Ah! 'Tis I, the Bowenthius. Welcome in, everybody, to the Bowenthius channel. It's a beautiful Wednesday.
Hello there.
Hello! Oh, that was perfect timing. Hello! Welcome in, Skull. Congratulations once again on claiming your daily. And hello, Killshot. Welcome in. 32! That is a lot of commitment. Imagine you've been here to document my escapades for 32 streams. It's the Odd Bloke. Welcome in, the Odd Bloke. Welcome in. And, of course, Classic Lector. Welcome in, everybody. The Grand Collarbone is yours. So wondrous to see you all. Set an alarm so I don't forget this. I can do you one better than having to manually set alarms for yourself. I have a Discord, of which you're a part. And I have a notification thing every time I go live. If you go into the server roles, you can pick a role that pings you whenever I go live via the Discord. It's a convenience thing. If it's not convenient for you, I understand, but that is there as an option if you were to acquire the Sacred Twitch Pings role, which is still ever present to this day, and it functions, and if it doesn't function, tell me so I may fix it. I am very... what's the word? I'm very susceptible and very keen on receiving feedback and improving the Bowenthius experience as I proceed along. So if you have any... Oh, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, little fellow. Welcome to the Annals of Bowenthius, the Bone Wizard. Hi, Bowenthius. Osteomancer and whatnot. I stream things that require a lot of reading, because I like reading with this voice. Welcome in. Thank you for entrusting your community to me. The little fella jump scare. A delight, I am certain. But yes, I was just talking about how I would very much like it if you have any feedback for me whatsoever for ways to improve the stream, because ultimately that is what I aim to do, to be better today than I was yesterday. And I got jump scared by the confetti, because that's a built-in Vignon feature that didn't work for most of the time, but now it apparently works. Got work now, but enjoy your stream. Thank you for the raid and run. Take care, and hopefully the work day will not be too severe, and you will survive it. Have a lovely rest of your day, little fella. And hello, Dodger. Thank you for joining in with the raid. The iconic little fella butt shake. Right. I figured the last time when I actually planned for topics of discussion that it actually kind of worked out quite well, because I felt like I had something to talk about rather than just trying to coast off of conversation regarding the game. So I'm gonna try that again, even though I didn't actually prepare any topics for today, but I'm sure that I will think of something, like the concept of eating, which is something that I discussed earlier in my day. So maybe that would be something that I could talk about. But before we get on to that, let's get on to this. Ah! Glorious incandescence. That is a line by Keeper of the Light in the game Dota 2. I've played that for so long, so many voice lines from that game have been permanently imprinted in my brain. And I just... They're like a... nervous tick. I just blurt them out without any rhyme or reason or context every now and then. Doesn't happen very often, but it just happens. Anyway, I've managed to collect even more error messages and warnings like they were Pokemon, and I am very proud of that. Because even with all these errors and so on, we still have a functioning game. But as is always the case, I have yet installed more mods because the glorious Aoba, creator of the Dead Man Switch series of mods, has released yet another thing. Soon as the mod page loads. This thing, inspired by the power loader from the Alien franchise, the exoskeleton suit. It looks cool. Why not put it in there? What is this mod bloat that you're talking about? What is this mod bloat that you are referring to? I see no bloat, I only see perfection. So yeah, probably never gonna use that, but hey, it's in the game. I like it. I enjoy it. I enjoy this creator. This creator is very good. Very good mods. Excellent mods. Love it. Right. Video game. We have a thing to do today. Lots of things. Actually, one thing immediately off the bat, you'll notice that I have development mode enabled. Why is that? Because I believe Deltor mentioned something and is right on the money by saying that earlier, last stream, it is possible that my scientific community is currently going unnamed because the game cannot force the settlement name action due to the fact that there is a constant presence of hostiles on the map. And there will continue to be a constant presence of hostiles on the map due to the fact that I am on a Shambler world that constantly spawns Shamblers. As such, I will induce settlement naming conventions via the use of the development suite. So let's get into it. Again, new mod, of course. Because I am a silly Billy, and I love my mods. I also love my moderators. All one of them. Hey, when you have the right one, why do you need more? And besides, ever since the Elden Ring days, I can't say that I've grown to the point where I need more moderators. Oh god, oh Christ, oh what the hell. Everything's on fire, literally and figuratively, right? So, we have multiple problems to contend with. Spexy's dying and isn't going to live, and I think that if we do euthanizing, if we do euthanasia, they're gonna turn into a zomboid anyway. So, I think what's going to end up happening is that they're gonna turn, and we're going to shoot them dead, and then burn them and regain the neural stack. But if I don't, I will save scum until I regain that neural stack. So that's problem one. Problem two is this raging fire that is consuming my world. Problem three, this person is having a mental breakdown, which will make things a lot more difficult with regards to dealing with all of these issues that are currently at my front door. Ooh, oh my. Right, so before all of that, let's see if I remember things, because I looked up a tutorial on how to do this. Because, do you see all of these options? This isn't all of the options. There's more options. Show more actions. There's apparently a hidden menu that I didn't know about that has the thing that I need, which is the name settlement function. Let us name faction and faction base. Harriet thinks you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? You know, I've been wanting to do this for quite some time, but I have no idea what to actually name my faction, which is a funny predicament that I induced upon myself. But let's think. Let us ponder. And use the random button sometimes. Amalgamation of Tijan. Northeast Rever Tideron. Should give your faction a name. What should my faction be called? Union of Gathini. Common Accord of Notda. Individualistic Pact of Southwest Anum. Something about knowledge. Sorry, my internet froze for the last 6 minutes. I am on a train and it froze. Ah, it is a frozen train that it froze upon. That is perfectly fine. Welcome back. I'm assuming you were going through a tunnel, Lector. I am well stocked in terms of hydration today, luckily. Right. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while... Eternal Federation of Enor. Oh yes, I believe I named the previous place Confederacy of Knowledge, so something like that. Hello, and looks like we are doing Rimworld before GTA 6. Hello, welcome in Layla, Moon Meadow V. Thank you for stopping by. And yes, we are doing RIW World before GTA 6. At least I am, and I know for a fact that even when GTA 6 comes out, the chances and likelihood of me playing it on stream are probably slim to none. The chances of me playing it on my own in private are probably slim to none. Why, you ask? I kinda got... I played through the entirety of GTA 5, and it was alright, but... I don't know, just don't feel like that kind of gamery scratches any itches anymore. I've grown numb to the AAA experience, I suppose. No, it seems like the free internet limit was 350 megabytes and I used 360. Ah! So what are you on, 5G or something now? Either way. Hopefully you will do as you see fit with the internet that has been granted onto you. Eternal Federation of Knowledge, I think. Federation of Eternal Knowledge. There we go. The... Feck. Now you use mobile data. Use it wisely and use it well. You don't want to incur extra charges or whatnot, now do you? The Feck! The Federation of Eternally Conclusive Knowledge, there we go. The Feck! That is our faction, Feck. Our faction is Feck. We are the Feckians. That is for short. They call us Feckians. And they refer to us as Foex if they want to insult us. Right. The Federation of Eternally Conclusive Knowledge. I love it. This is the longest name for a faction I've ever had in my career as a Rimworld aficionado. Harriet also thinks that you should give this settlement a name. What shall this local settlement be called? Best! It's the best settlement! Gordville! The autocorrect always make the word use big. Yes, autocorrect is... it can be very intrusive. Facts? The facts. Spelled... There you go. Because it's F-E-C-K. Fex. Fungus bogs. Fungalia. Fungalia is a good name because it's fungus everywhere. Bowentown. Bowentown. Bowenville. The fathomless Fungalia. Oh, there we go. The fathomless Fungalia. Actually, let's do a randomize, but I'll remember. Engineers Mountain. Orit. Love Desert. Peyote. Sparta. Mushroom Brad. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Mushroom Brad. The fathomless fungal Brad. Pumpkin's Pit. Theon. Binjalan. Doel. Lagitas. Priest's Pond. Boculius. Township at the Hill. Village by the Gorge. Old Datun. Alright. The fathomless Fungalia. Name is valid. Who dares tell me these things? Name isn't valid. Which name? Are you telling me that I've gone over the character limit? How dare you? Well, this is unfortunate. I love the fathomless Fungalia, though. Name is invalid. How dare you! Right, okay, let's try to shorten this, because I have no idea what it means. I was born on Rimworld in Love Desert. Oh! Like Love Island? I believe that's a band. Or was it... I don't know. It's something Island, if I recall correctly. Not Pleasure Island. That's a series by... what was his name? He accidentally renamed his channel to Greasy Tales and then immediately regretted his decision because he couldn't change back. But what was his original name? Sexual Lobster, that's what it is. Sexual Lobster without a second L in between those words. It was a great time of the internet. He's still active to this day, I love him. I value and envy a man that has the gumption to stick to a thing that he started a very long time ago and has been going for so long. It was a swampy mushroom land. I have never seen a piece of sand in my life. Ah, have you never been to the beach? The beach is a lovely place. I would recommend it. Summer vacation is not to be underestimated. I've never been to a desert. I've never been to an actual genuine desert myself. But I'd be keen to see what it's like. I would love to ride a dune buggy in the desert. That is my dream bucket list vacation destination. Even though I do not have a driver's license, because why do I need to drive? I have access to an infinite dimension. Anyway. Fealty? Of extra cool knowledge. See, that looks so much worse. Fealty of extra cool knowledge. It's shorter, but I want to maintain the fex. And I will keep trying to figure out how to do a fex. Fealty of... No, I meant... If you named your town Love Desert, then your colonists could... What could my colony... I understand that you suggested Love Desert as a name. Oh, because you love desert? Is that... Love dessert? Are you talking about a desert or dessert? Many things come to mind. Fealty of extra cool knowledge. Fealty of... Exceptional I need to pull out a thesaurus, but I don't want to do that on stream, so instead I'll try to use my mind palace to conjure up an image of what I want. Because for some reason I'm a bit stuck on the phlegm side of things. Entity containment. Oh, chaos. Fealty of extra chaotic knowledge. Unfortunately, I don't think anything can be cool in terms of word length. Pound. Being born in a place loved desert as a place filled with sand, but not seeing any sand in your life. I see the irony in naming a place that is completely bereft of any and all forms of sand, Love Desert. Kingless Coalition of Theor. Separated Accord of Itera. Social Alliance of Funusia. Southeastern Damononimimimimimimim. Sovereign Unification of Arkoba. Union of Catadin. Witlius. League of Witlius. Atium. Fealty. Fungasia? Yeah, Fungalia. Fungalia, like fungus. Because we're in the fungus lands. The fathomless fungus. Fealty etched. Fealty of etched. I think I'm gonna shorten it to just Fealty of Eternal Knowledge. And hopefully that will be a valid name. Knowledge. There we go. Fealty of Eternal Knowledge. We're still Fex, we're just getting rid of the C, so we're Fex now. Your faction is now known as Fealty of Eternal Knowledge, and this community is now known as the Fathomless Fungalia. Quick, let's save it before it gets set on fire. More than it already is. Half the map is burned to smithereens. But luckily, the mushrooms are regrowing. Look at the glorious regrowth and rebirth, even though it ate so many of the very important mushrooms, such as... this one. Agarilux, which has a yield of 50 billion mushrooms, which is insanely potent and powerful. I really hope that there is a way to learn how to grow this Agarilux. An enormous purple mushroom, its size and growing protrusions make the fungus beautiful to look at. It dies when exposed to light. Do you have a fax machine in your colony? No, I don't. I am a feck. I'll have you know, good sir. Right. Now we have problems to deal with. I don't have any fire countermeasures, I'm afraid, and unfortunately my current predicament is the fact that Spexy is going to be a problem. Oh yes, I'm still in dev mode, which is a thing that I should turn off. There we go. The Fealty of Eternal Knowledge. I love it, it rolls off the tongue so beautifully. Also... That's fascinating. Hold on a second. Hopefully that is good enough. I never noticed that, but there is a small section that is being overlapped by the... Actually, could I... border art? Ah, it's perfect. Excellent. Remove their neural stack. Yes, that. That is the thing that I need to do. Hey, already queued, but unfortunately the person that can do it is currently busy being a nonce. Can you operate? No, cannot remove neural stack. Under required skill 5. You have medical 8, but you're currently being a tivy. So I guess the only thing that I'll be able to do right now is wait until she turns necroous. And then murder the body, and then burn the body and retain the stack that way. Because I noticed, I burned a ghoul corpse, and the ghoul corpse dropped its neurostack. So now I have a neurostack of an enemy combatant, which I don't know what to do with, but, you know, it's not like it's taking too much space on the shelves. My, current storage is quite empty, so... Right. So, to deal with this... Yeah, I guess I'll have to wait out for this one to stop being crazy. I really also need to have a battle plan, so I think the most important order of business is to set up a generator, and then after setting up the generator, set up a concrete solution. And then use that to produce concrete so that I can finally start building on the floor tiles, because half of these are unavailable due to not supporting heavy terrain, but the concrete foundation shall allow me to do so. Where is it? Concrete foundation, this thing. I need concrete for it, so it shall be done. Thank you, concrete mod. Very cool of you. I do not know what to do with this beating fire. I guess I'll let Marie deal with it. Can Harriet single-handedly deal with a zombie Spexy at close range? I doubt it. Well, let's try all the same. Harriet, I know you're doing something extremely important right now, but do something else instead. We must prepare. And as my first decree as somebody who mentioned that I need to have more doors closed, it's to leave more doors open. Yes. I need to figure out... Actually, this is kind of, again, another blessing is in disguise is because Spexy dying means that I have less mouths to feed. Unfortunate that this is the story of Lumpy, though. Poor Lumpy. She just happened to crash land here. And then she was murdered by having somebody else's brain installed into the base of her neck. A true, true shame. Yeah, that's at 90. Right, what are you up to right now? Ah, you're beating out the dreaded flames. You're unfortunately beating them out in the wrong direction. Beat this one out instead. Be more organized. Oh, you're hallucinating due to the silo caps being nearby. They see you. They do, don't they? Look at them, they're beautiful. Any zomboids to deal... Oh yes, there's actually going to be this one. It's gonna come back. Look at these things. The logistics. A heavy yet impressively nimble six-legged mechanoid designed for logistics and hauling work. Borrowing elements of the termite and lifter mechs in construction, they are responsible for transporting both specialized and bulk assets that are too notable or risky to send via drop pod, acting as the unseen backbone of many mechanoid hives, and when in human hands, the faithful steed of great mechanators. The faithful steeds of great mechanators. The upper plating encloses a large eternal storage compartment of the mech, sliding up and rotating to allow access when needed. The head features enhanced recon sensors that allow extra threat avoidance when traversing the wilds, and extra storage canisters are mounted on the back plating for both solid and fluid contents. Ah, it's beautiful. A glorious storage machine. It has square legs. Multiple problems. Zero solutions. You can do it, Marie, I believe in you. Beat out those roaring, raging flames. We're resolving the problems, constantly and consistently. Soon it will be Spexy's time, and soon Spexy shall perish. Oh, good. At least Marie's fully surviving. This is essentially the story of Marie and her horrible mother, terrorist. Doing the best she can with the circumstances she has been brought into. She didn't choose to land in this horribly fungus-infested place. The anomaly tore down her ship and caused her to mutate and crash land here. I'm the one that chose this place. Because it looks cool. Spexy, oh Spexy. Soon you shall become a horrifying deviant. Are you hungry? Oh no, good. Perfect, I'm actually wasting Harriet's time right now. Oh well, it is what it is. Actually, in fact, you go slightly further back. There's gonna be a problem. A big problem. Thanks for watching. 96. We're still dealing with the fire? Good. Keep dealing with the fire. The fire shall soon be out for good, I hope. Marie's having a major break risk. That is unfortunate, but the flames, they spread. They spread in the hells. And you keep going for the wrong fire. Go for that fire over there, because it's closer to the base. $98. $99. Go on then. 100. Did you know that it needs to reach 101% for it to be successful? Yep, there it goes. Sleeve death, cause necroa. Ah, I just realized another failure, which is I should have stripped her. Actually, I'm not above saves coming. I should have taken away all her clothes because she's dying in very high quality lab material. Also, I really wish there was a way for me to be able to anesthetize her and then dissect her, but unfortunately, if she dies by any means, she's gonna turn into a zombie, so I cannot dissect her corpse for science. I'm afraid. You are to be stripped. Stripped of all of your belongings. Do the hauling. These are important clothing items. Oh yes, and also probably bring that corpse in so Calixtra can die of rot lung poisoning. That's a great idea. A terrific idea. The best idea I've ever seen. The flames, they burn and they churn. A new day, a new dawn. Reality is implosion. You sure do love hauling corpses, and they are causing an outbreak of rot stink, and you are right next to them. I love it. Oh well, what can you do with a drunken sailor? Not much. How would you go over there to that fire? You know what? I'm gonna trust your judgment. You go to that fire. Be kinda cruel, but hey, they would have a body. Yes. The cruelty knows no bounds, I'm afraid. I don't even know. Carry Spexy? Oh, I can carry Spexy somewhere. Can arrest Spexy. None of these things allow me to do what I want to do, because this needs a fresh corpse, and unfortunately the presence of Necroa will transform this into a desiccated corpse. Why does my long message keep disappearing? I don't know what you mean. You mean does it disappear from the chat, or do you mean does it not appear on the text box above my head properly? Because I recently did some changes to that to make it more inclusive of long messages with very long names. Do you like delete it? No, I don't touch anything. It's not on my end. I do not delete messages, unless I ban, in which case the message deletion happens automatically. I think it is a internet issue. I can verify that I'm not touching anything on my end. I'm just playing a game over here. Or at least trying to. Oh, brother. Oh, I see what happened there. This is outside of her safe zone. Ah, I see, I see. Naruhodo desu nya. It disappeared from chat. Well, I don't know which message you're referring to, so... I believe I didn't receive your message that you were referring to at all, so I believe it is a connectivity issue. Honor and madness. Rise! Yes, breathe in the powerful fluids and liquids and gas that is being produced from Bean the Keeper. He smells of beans. He is horrifying. Why is there a cassowary randomly in my house? I guess it's because I left the doors open. Thank you for using my house as a means of transportation, Mr. the Cassowary. Bah, humbug. I'm glad that the fire has been doused and is only in mere clusters now, at the very least. $96. Man, you really picked a bad time to have a tantrum. Clear prioritized work. You go and have a nap. I know the fire will not rest, but you need to. Unlike fire. Bean? Does he smell like beans? Probably. Stinks. Stinks up the joint. Oh, something fierce. 98. You know what? I'm gonna have you go over here. And I'm gonna take away your fire privileges for the time being. You are dying of food and sleep, but soon you shall have both as soon as you put down your ex-colonist. There it is. Sleeve of Spexy has died. Cause Necroa. Here comes the iconic Necroa transformation. Ah. There it is. Kill it! Kill it before it lays eggs. Oh, that was such a beautiful hairstyle. Oh, Calixtra, you are... What are you doing? Oh boy. Aha! Deceased. I was actually planning on doing that, Lector. It will also help them with a mood buff. Right, well... You need to do some things for me, and you need to snort some beautiful wake-up. Grab it in the morning and shake up. Where's the wake-up? It's gone. It's all gone. I had a single wake-up and I used it already. I refuse to believe that's the case. Where'd the wake-up go? Ah, there it is. I'm just blind. Drink your delicious water and then scarf down a nutritious piece of wake-up. There you go. Now you're fully... I don't even know how to describe it, but... You are now fully nourished in the sleep department. Now nourish yourself in the feeding department. Also, we've run out of means to produce food, and those were our last 2 meals. Oh, brother. Hello, Numore. Thanks for stopping by. Unfortunately, I have no means to grant you your request, Lector. Right. Burn at the burn pit. You are asking for something physically impossible, and I ask you to cease your rambunctiousness immediately. There we are. Man, this music is so beautiful. I wish it played during the appropriate time, but hey, burning bodies can be its own epicness. Burn the burn! Burn at the burn. Colonist stack needs extracting. There we go, colonist stack extracted. Alright, I'm glad that's how that works. Alright, Spexy is back on the table. We went from Specs to Spexy. And the 4 have become 3 again. Unfortunate, but hey, that's another problem that needed solving. Hopefully Marie will stop crying. Unfortunately not. Was in prison. Rot stink lingering. Minor pain, unsightly environment. Sick. Death pulse. Slept on ground. Slept in cold. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You've got your bed back, Marie. I feel like it is important to have you have a bed, so... Calixtra can sit on the ground for all I care. Fine then, I care a little bit. I will make them a bed. A bed of great power. Honestly, I'm not above using bioferrite to make a bed. Fuck it. The seasons turn. Right. What are you up to? Hauling bioferrite to bed. Why is there so much need for that much bioferrite? Is bioferrite the type of resource that requires 10 times the amount? If that's the case, I will cry. No, okay, bioferrite is For some reason, you're just carrying a lot. There we are. Build a bed for the iconic soldier that's a worse soldier than my non-soldiers. What am I doing? I am currently trying to obtain all knowledge, document it, save it, procure it, secure it, and become a trader of all manners of knowledge, including the knowledge of human beings, such as people's personalities. That is also a type of knowledge that I want to procure, and I will create a clone army of 50 million beautiful workers. But unfortunately, I had this endeavor while on a shambler-infested fungus world that is extremely difficult to survive in, so I'm currently trying to survive the zombie apocalypse. But ultimately, my goal is to procure all knowledge and defeat the anomaly, so to give you a condensed version as an answer to your question, Numore, I am trying to do the anomaly ending with a knowledge-based clone faction in the middle of a zombie-infested fungal eyesore. Speaking of eyesores, cleanse the flame of its existence, please. Calixtra talked about previous experiments related to current project with Marie. Oh, delightful. Why are you psychotically wandering? I need assistance. Things are burning. Fire is churning. You know, it's good. Have your colonists have an alcohol binge and have your other colonists drink the only bottle of beer you have. That's... I can see why you're a Rimworld player. That's sadistic. But also mechanically sound, because the minute they start the alcohol binge and you get rid of all alcohol on the map, I believe the way it works is they're going to stop and get immediate catharsis. So... sadistic, but logical. What are you... why? Why are you like this? Kill the fire, stop cleaning the floor, please, thank you. You silly billies. You're gonna let that boom shroom caught on fire, and that's gonna be obnoxious. Me no likey. Marie gave a passing nod. Good job, passing nod giver. I guess the wake-up must have worn off. Oh no, you're still high on wake-up. Why don't you get a mood bonus from that? Horrifying. Let me guess, you guys don't have enough research papers to continue. Well, why don't you... It need theory papers. Okay, why don't you do some theories instead of cleaning up the outdoors? Dying because exposed to light. Well, that's what fire will do to you. Oh, for the love of all that is holy. Cleanse the flames before they cleanse us. Discussed exploring through thickets and mountains. Talked about seeing viscera during combat. Yes, talk to the research bench. Let it be your only friend. Hopefully there will be a researching success from your ventures, because if not, I will cry. And it will be sad. A group of 2 shambling, rotting corpses is approaching. Good for them. Good for them. You can join the rest of them. Code Red. Back to work. Outstanding theory research, hell yeah! 15% research, 2 theory papers, hell yeah! That's exactly what I like to see, Harriet, and now you're gonna get a mood buff from that, even. Excellent. Theory inspiration. Great. Where do you keep producing meals from? We don't have a functioning bench. You're a strange creature. Oh, let me guess. You've got food poisoning. Yep. Well, serves you right for being worthless. In your psychotic state, I have no empathy for you. There we go. The research may continue. Excellent. We are running out of food and, well, I need more trees for my knees. Ah, the fire is finally gone. Blessed be. We are rid of the fire problem, we are rid of the zombie problem, now we just have to be rid of the psychotic state problem. And we should be all fine. In a world on the rim, 3 women shall find a way. Because this game is binary. Deathball has begun to resurrect corpses. It's probably a non-binary mod, come to think of it. Why did you leave the blessed research paper out in the ground like it's filth? How would you do this? Why would you do this? Why are you like this? Whatever the case may be. At least Marie gets to sleep in a bed. Hopefully a good night's rest will make you cry less. Right, I need somebody to chop wood. And my wood chopper is a terrorist. Go, wood chopper! Oh. Never mind. Still need those trees, though. What are those? Glowstool? A small brown mushroom typically found in caves. It smells like an old dirty rag pulled from the stomach of a rotten buffalo. But it tastes surprisingly good when cooked. It dies when exposed to light. Noted. Noted. I require more of these beautiful things. I need silo caps and mushrooms and fungus to survive. Oh my. Let me live upon this blessed land. Let me survive upon the rim. In my square mushroom home, eating mushrooms all day. Oh, you decided to stop being a silly Billy. Good. You can have your singular bed. Your food poisoning shall be your punishment. A punishment from the gods, and nobody else. Soiled myself, ate raw food, ate fungus raw, no major domo, no dutiful moralist. You will have none of these things, because you will be converted to my religion. Become converted. Ha-ha! And succeeded. Congratulations, you are now converted to a better religion. An improved religion. Oh. A group of employees from the poison division have arrived. Oh, how cute. I'm being raided by murderers. Oh, this is actually an excellent opportunity. I might be able to procure prisoners and get more bodies for Spexy. Oh, how beautiful. Oh, it's just a... Oh! Beautiful! I need to figure out how to keep you alive so that I may implant... Oh! Oh, right, I forget that none of these things will matter. But yes, a baseliner! A beautiful base... Oh, no. Oh, you... Oh! You're attacking... with a mechan... What? Oh, that's actually amazing. I've never been raided by a corporate entity that is using mechanoids as a means for combat. But, unfortunately, you're gonna have to get past my swarm of zombies. Which you won't. And you will die. Which is bad for me, because I would like your body. You have a synthread. You have such beautiful utility. Full bodysuit, favored by spacer colonists for its comfort and insulation. You have such beautiful stats. I need to capture you, but the zombies shall murder you. This is very unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. Again, my double-edged defense system betrays me anew. Alright, let's see if this works out for us. I'm gonna pull out my A-team. Where's the assault rifle for my A-team? That assault rifle has switched hands quite significantly, and it shall switch hands anew. A-team, wake up! Wake up and get your shit together. We must go and we must save the fool. Ah, the fool is actually doing an excellent job. Hopefully the mechanoid will survive so they can destroy the zomboids. But I must help them. I must help them and then capture them. Who the hell is that? Oh, right, that's the robot. Forgot about the robot. Remember when I was looking over here? And then... people died because my attention was taken away from me for a split second? Those were great times. Oh, no, they defeated the robot. Oh, she's been infected. And she's even gained a permanent scratch. What is it with shamblers and scratching eyeballs? Nah. Also, I just realized, when the hell did these guys get over here? What the hell is happening? I'm so lost. Oh, right, Calixtra's... Oh, God. Save scumming, my favorite. My favorite endeavor. Ugh. Zombie... It is the zombie highway that I have to contend with. The absolute zombie highway. Right, let's try that again. My A-team does not have Calixtra in it because Calixtra sucks. Calixtra sucks and is food poisoned due to eating raw mushrooms because they're an idiot. We must hurry! Are there zomboids here? Where was I being attacked from? Oh, these guys. Okay, these guys were not aggroed. Here we are. Unfortunately, this is a wasted effort, but I will try. At the very least, for the packaged survival meals. Attack the other one! It's very fast. Yes, kill it. Good. Good. Yep, there we go. Jet has been swarmed over. And unfortunately, I have lost their iconic gear in the process. Wait, is that... Oh no, that's Katin Pyrovel. She has the same haircut as old Stumpy. Wherever I go, I see Stumpy's face. It makes me so sad. A real shame, that. Well, at the very least, I'm gonna procure these packaged survival meals. They will have great value. Oh no. I think Den is gonna be a nuisance. Oh, and this thing's... Why do I... Oh, yes. Zombies. If there's not one behind you, expect one to be within 10 seconds. One must deal with this fact of life, as it were, because that is the life on the Shambler world. Right. I'm just gonna sit and watch as these guys perish. Because that is all that will happen to them with their dinky little auto pistol. You are fighting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 zombies. Do you really think you will persevere? Because you won't. A real shame. A true, true shame. Eventually I will construct a mech suit, which will allow me to destroy the zombie hordes with ease and cull them. But until then, we must contend with just letting these precious bodies perish. What a beautiful opportunity it was to have a fresh body just be dropped next to my colony for me to do with what I wish, but I failed at that, and it is unfortunate. But hey, the Poison Division knew what they were signing up for. Also, I love how, even though I've saved scum multiple times, the scratch scar from the Shambler hand remains. It's very horrifying to know that they constantly go for the eyes. Very horrifying indeed. Demons. Oh, I see what my problem was. I didn't account for the fact that there was not 1 or 2 skeletons, but 3. Oh, Lord have mercy. Right. Well, I'm just gonna live with the fact that we just have another one. An enemy corporate employee, female shambler. That was your fate. The only thing that can survive these horrifying lands is capybara. Also, I love how the fire started around here and then managed to wrap its way around the entire map to go back to from where it came. Magical and fascinating, but at least it's no longer my problem. It's gonna keep burning down the world. Wow. Even at 1 speed, I'm getting sub 60 FPS. The wonders of Rimworld. Doodly deedly doo. Research for me and you. Right, well, we've managed to successfully solve all of our problems that we ended on from the previous stream, so now let's proceed to success. And what do I need to do to proceed to success? It's establish this room so that I may use it to produce. Power. The mobile chem fuel generator. And... where is it? Production, care, concrete mixer. There we go. I need that. I need that and I need it now. I need it so that I can produce concrete. So that I can have a foundation and a floor. I do not have enough steel. And I still do not have a miner. Because my miner came back to life and then was tragically murdered once again due to the necrovirus. Which I explicitly installed just to add more flavor to the mod, to the game. And it has destroyed me ever since. Repeatedly. First it was Spec, then it was Spexy. I love how these two were staring lovingly into each other's eye sockets. Why do you have blank eye? Oh, it's because you're a dirt mole. A knocker. Wow. Mountain people that are famous for their sprawling minds and skilled craftsmen. Because of spending most of their time underground, they developed a better dark vision and stockier build than most people, but at the cost of sun sensitivity. And nearsightedness. Ah, beautiful. If only. Oh great, the bioelectric cell is dying. Of course it is. I would love nothing more than to disassemble that beautiful mechanoid, but, too dangerous. The trade caravan is leaving. Hopefully you won't get murdered by anything and drop your valuables on the way out. That would be a terrible shame and would not benefit me in any way, shape, or form. Goodbye, exotic goods trader from the Lenmurd Mechhive. Safe travels in this explosion-ridden hellhole. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a singular zombie with a bunch of zombie fauna. So much wildlife, I have eaten none of it in favor of mushrooms. Because I am insane. I am absolutely petrified of hunting because they're gonna go hunting and then they're gonna get mauled by 50 million shamblers, which, not a good idea. I'm not gonna micromanage them and every time they need to go out to hunt. I shall simply survive as I am. Oh, Harriet, what are you doing? Did you do all the plant cutting? No. Would you like to do that instead of growing mushrooms? Research finished. Smithing. Start a new research. Pioneer equipment. What is this pioneer equipment that you speak of? Ah. You know what? Build the pioneer equipment. Long way home. The beauty of chopping mushrooms and researching has never been so ideally expressed Ah. You will dissect for me, Kalichta. Have you... Ah, you continue to poison yourself over and over and over again by eating mushrooms on the constant. I value your determination to be an utter and complete moron. How about you go drink some water? Hello, hello, my favorite Osteomancer. How are you doing? I'm doing well, Refmani. Welcome in. And thank you for stopping by. I have been lurking in your streams every now and then, but I never made myself known for reasons unknown, but I hope that your streaming ventures have been going on successfully. All the same. Well, at least you eating mushrooms at the speed of a snail will allow me to procure resources which will... I'll probably be able to chop this tree down, which is a giant mushroom, put the fuel in the stove, cook a meal, and then serve it to you by the time it takes you to eat that one... Oh god, 18 raw... You are eating all of my mushrooms, and we are going to die because of you. How about I make you stop? How about you stop? Those mushrooms are more value uneaten and raw, you silly goose. Can I make you go and do work instead? Bah. Average of all the skills is very low. I know, right, game? I know. It's almost as if my most important guy is dead. Oh. Thank you. Stream's going fine. One step at a time. What's going on with mushrooms? Well, you see, a horrifying entity from beyond our dimension's comprehension assaulted my ship and made me crash land on this horrifying planet, which is infested with a constant spree of zombies, ash in the air that when you die turns you into a zombie, and if you're a corpse while exposed to this, it turns you into a zombie. And the sun is permanently blocked out, so this is essentially a hellscape. But it looks cool because mushrooms. See, look at all these corpses. They'll be brought back to life soon enough. This corpse over here tried to... It's like I keep saying, it's a double-edged sword. Absolutely peak living conditions. I didn't expect it to be this bad, but I've honestly been enjoying the challenge. It's horrifying, and it's hell, but it's fun. Every single time I get raided, they can't even make it to me because they immediately get... This was my latest raider that tried to assault the colony. This is where they started, and this is how far they made it, because they couldn't get past all the zombies to make it to me. Peak unliving conditions, yes. Very much. Both times I've had a colonist die, both times was due to the necrovirus, which is the exact same thing permeating through the air. A permanent condition of this planet. The dead will rise, burn, bury, destroy, or move corpses indoors to prevent them from resurrecting. Ah, hydration. Shall be done. Hydration is important in these trying times. I literally have to use my colonists' dung in order to have them burn the bodies because I don't have access to more advanced technology. Saying the situation is dire is not doing it any justice. I'm so glad they clean up the kitchen area before doing any cooking, so it reduces the chances for food poisoning. Here we are. Spin! Beautiful spin. Thank you, Killshot. Glorious spinnery. Right. You go have a hydration. And go eat food, you silly moose goose. On the loose. Finally, we have food again. Zombie moat is a blessing and a dreadful curse. Yes! It's a blessing in the sense that it defends me. Oh, right. I forgot to do the whole thing. Hold on. Cup. Ah! Thank you for the hydration. I've hydrated in your name, Oscar. Forgot to do the thing. I was so busy yapping about this game. Ah, drinking. Delicious drinking. Yeah. I was waiting for my hands to turn on, and then I forgot that I needed them to... Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Stop being like this. You are going to keep trying to eat raw mushrooms and I'm going to keep stopping you. You cannot stop me from stopping you. You're just going to have to wait your turn and grab a meal, you silly goober. You silly, silly goober who is currently dying of malnutrition because I keep not letting you eat the raw stuff because it consumes double the amount of resources. I really need to get the nutrient paste dispenser working. Right. Go eat the simple meal, you slack-jawed boob! Ah. There we are. You can tell a lot about a man based on the way he treats non-sentient game characters in the video game that he plays. If he's being nice to you, but he treats the waiter like garbage, he's gonna end up treating you like garbage sooner or later. So me being mean to my Rimworld pawns by having to be a parent is very indicative of my character. Rimworld looks cool, but so micromanagement heavy. Oh, you have no idea. I accidentally, by being on the Shambler world, made it micromanagement heavy by a factor of 10. Because I was looking over here, because like I said, any visitor that I get, hostile visitors, non-hostile visitors, they get assaulted by zombies, and I was busy staring at these robots getting assaulted by zombies. I got assaulted by zombies in the meantime. So I have to constantly keep an eye on my colonists, because these guys, every single red dot that you see is a cluster of zombies that might decide, you know what, I'm gonna start attacking you now. And that's why the combat music is constantly playing in the background, because I'm constantly under hostile conditions. This game cannot fathom the fact that I'm currently being under siege by an army of zomboids on the entirety of this game map. Which again, benefits and negatives. But yes, it is very micromanagement heavy, but yeah. Once you get past the early game, it becomes more stable, but ultimately it's not so much. I don't know what it is about Rimworld that drives me to play 1,700 hours of it, but I am a theater child and I love theater of the mind things, and this allows very much for theater of the mind shenanigans. For example, Harriet is Marie's mother. You want to know the most common thing that Harriet says to Marie? It's, "You're as useful as tits on a bull, Marie." And then Marie responds with, "Damn, Mom, that was really cruel of you." And then we have this happening over and over again. "A small group of 3 shambling corpses is approaching. The inhuman force that animates them is fading." Yada, yada, yada. Typical mom, I know, right? Oh, hey, look, a pig man. How adorable. But yeah, Shambler world, permanent death pall, horrifying conditions, but hey. What can you do? I lack the power to facilitate destroying every single one of these zombie clusters, and they just keep stacking more and more because every time they kill a raider, they become a part of the zombie horde. I basically have to pick my battles and attack them when they're the most down because they constantly have a state where they are vulnerable because they died, and then there's like a period where they're staying dead before they resurrect again. So they're not invincible, there is a chink in the zombie armor, but I've yet to muster up the courage to reach it. It's horrifying. But yes, I actually had to install a mod that let me control the music of the game just so I could have the comm tracks play. It's horrifying. Hello, Ulmer. Welcome in. The Ulmer of the Magna. Thank you for stopping by. I will give you a B for your A. Ah. Do you remember? Hello, long time no see, NWN. I have... Oh, is that supposed to be an emoji? Is that like a face? I think that's a face. And we got Rimworld. It is Rimworld. Rimworld, this is the most difficult Rimworld scenario I've ever played in my 1,700 hours of playing this game. I was like, what, is that an abbreviation of something? What does that mean? And then I realized it's you being happy and chipper in an anime style. It's amazing what you can do with letters and the imagination of the mind. Remember, kids, if you want to have a hard time, go visit a Shambler world. It has these guys. Constantly there. The mind is truly powerful under the influence of anime. It reminds me of the Digital Circus and when they had an anime episode for a total of 5 minutes. Because anime and 2D drawings are expensive to procure and produce. Ah, see, corpses are resurrecting. You'd think that eventually they would decay enough, but the mechanites keep restoring their vital limbs and functions. We have the power of God and anime on our side. I wish. Unfortunately, this is my god, and she is constantly... Oh, she isn't really doing too bad, actually. She is being fine. So is this a mod setup from one of the DLCs? Both! The biome, as you can see it right now, with all the psychedelic mushrooms, is actually the latest Odyssey DLC. They added the mushroom biome. This is Odyssey, the DLC. But the Shambler world, and the shells, and so on and so forth, are modded. I have a very long list of mods, and this is just the mods with the options menu. And this is actually a very tame list by comparison. But I do value stability. But yes, this is actually DLC. The biome. The rest of it, and this Hildegard Heroic, is modded. This is the Rimsenal Storyteller Pack. Oh, crud. I just realized that I have 2 Shambler Assaults. Back to back. And the Shambler Assault, differentiating from Shambler's Approach, means that they're actually coming for me. Some unnatural forces animating these lifeless corpses. They are intent on attacking our colony. As they exhaust their strange energy, they begin to collapse. And then they'll come back. And then they'll collapse. And then they'll come back. And they don't stop coming. 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 And this is my life now. But I relish the challenge. Right, so I've got multiple Shamblers coming at me from multiple sides. I accidentally closed... Oh, wrong button. Being God ain't easy, just go ask Bender. Oh yeah, he did turn into God at one point. Was I wrong? I swear I saw 2. Oh well, either way. Alright. The demons, they come for me. Or do they? Oh, there we go, there it is. Kyle Harris, who looks like... I forgot his name. What was his name again? Famous comedic singer. Very well beloved and liked and respected. Person who asked permission before parodying people's songs. What was his name? I forgot his name. What was his name? He has the same hair. Ah! Wacky Doodle Dandy. What the hell was his name? Joe Exotic. I don't remember what his name was. Weird Al. Thank you. Weird Al. That was the one. Weird Al. Thank you. I forgot Weird Al Malyankovic's name. Ugh. Zombies. Oh, is this one coming from me as well? Yep, this one. Okay, so they're coming from different directions, which is excellent. I love it when they come from different directions. Right, let's deal with this one up here first. Demons. Demons approach. From every corner of my being, they come for me. They shall be slewn. Be slewn! Haha! Harriet, my beautiful terrorist, is getting better at aiming. Sort of. Also, another thing about this map is because it's blocked out by sulfur spouts, and the sun is permanently darkened and concealed, there isn't any rain for some reason, so wildfires will burn the entire map, over and over and over again. So are the mushrooms flammable? Yes! Yes, they are. And also, this game has an automatic thing, because fires are unstoppable, and they release, like, it's coded. Whenever there's a big fire breaking out on the map, they release rain to quell it and fix it. But, no rain here, because for some reason the sun is blocked out, which means no rain, somehow. So, whenever there's a forest fire, everything will burn. And not just that. You know what other kind of mushrooms there are? They're literally called boom shrooms. These mushrooms produce volatile chemicals as a defensive measure. They can be harvested for chem fuel. However, this must be done with extreme caution, as the mushrooms can explode if they're destroyed. Glitterworld researchers have used genetic material from boom shrooms to bioengineer a number of chem fuel producing animals. So, this place keeps exploding. If you randomly see my map jitter because of earthquakes, that's a boom shroom exploding somewhere in the map. It's great. Right, well, that's one zomboid down. Here comes the second one. Let's go fight Weird Al the Yankovic. Oh, so now that the zombie's down, I need to immediately collect its corpse and burn it because it will come back. Micromanagement is fun. You can tell by all the hair that's coming out of me. All the hair that I'm pulling out. Except I don't have any hair, so imagine, use the theater of the mind. Also, I'm running out of mushrooms to feast upon. Of course it's taking the path of least resistance. Die, Kyle! Kyle has perished. Now I shall proceed to acquire my own dung to burn these corpses, as is the right way to do things. Oh... The death pall has begun to resurrect corpses. Delightful. Burn at the burn pit, please. Thank you. I killed Kyle. I'm a bastard. Huh. Kyle the hairiest of them all. Still need wood, though. Where'd the wood go? I guess they've been using it for all these things. I need to deconstruct these and yield the requisite wood out of them. Ah. Basilius. What a delightful name for a song. But yeah, that's how I've been doing. How's life been progressing for you, if you're still there, Refmani? I threw you in for a loop if you just came here to say hi and lurk. I myself find it very difficult because I have such a vast network of VTubers that I'm familiar with that know me, and we are, kind of slow. Fair enough. And I find it very difficult as a non-social isolationist type of person to... what's the word? Pay my respects to them in the chat and say hi every now and then, because there's such an overwhelming number of them and my social battery is so low and it's extremely exhausting and so on and so forth. So something about the way my brain's been formulated over the course of my upbringing has just made me very antithetical to social consistency, let's say. And I find it difficult to do so. I totally understand the social battery thing. I'm glad. There's probably a reason why, out of all of the people that I'm referring to, you're one of the ones that I've managed to yap the most in when you're streaming. I'm terrible at upkeeping traditional friendships. Yeah, those. They're a drain. They're a drain on the mainframe. And there's just so many people. And the worst part is I find myself slipping with the people that I value a lot as well, and I don't know what's wrong with me. It feels like a constant strain, and I feel like a constant failure for not being able to uphold and say hi to everybody, and I don't know how to fix that. I talked to somebody else about that as well, and I'm trying to figure out how to... Because it's all in your head. It's all in your headspace. Like, ultimately, end of the day, nobody puts as much value into your problems as you do. So, to accept this quest, you need a free bedroom that satisfies the title requirements. Who the hell do you think you are, Blade 9268? Huh. I do not care for you, Lieutenant who needs help. I'll give you troubling political situations. Oh. Neat. I didn't know that this is what happens when you press the Alt key. I'm more of a, oh, he's my best friend, we still never talk sometimes. Exactly, that's the type of person I am as well. And due to societal norms, I have a tinge of self-hatred over it. Which isn't fair to me. And I'm trying to figure out how to change my perspective on things as to not feel that way. But I am struggling to figure that out for myself. Like, I'm the type of person that if you invite me to a party and if we have a organized event and social gathering, I'm there. If I like you and I enjoy your company, and I'll be there to mingle and hang out, but that is an organized single point event, which is perfectly within the confines of my boundaries. But this whole constant saying hello and chit-chat thing where I have to go over a mental list of people that I value as acquaintances, and it would be nice of me to say hello and express my acknowledgement of their existence on a very microscopic daily basis. It is so exhausting to me. There's a reason why I live in a fathomless chasm. It's a very, very deep hole. It's how I like things. I realized I built for myself a perfect cave for which I could dwell in peace. But I realized that that level of isolationist was a bit too much, even for me. So I've been slowly trying to branch out, but I'm now going into the opposite territory where I have too many acquaintances and friends to keep up with. And it is exhausting me because it makes me feel like a failure of a friend. So I am trying to figure out how to restructure my thinking to not think that way, because that doesn't help me. It exhausts me further. It's also why I've been taking a step back from being as involved within my streaming growth as I used to be. The difference between me now and me a year ago is day and night in terms of how much I go out of my way to promote myself and socialize and expand. I just don't have the capacity for it. It exhausts me. I went through so many depressive ruts because I felt so drained. But it is what it is. Ultimately, I'm here because I enjoy being here, and that will not change. I unaffiliated just so I could have less pressure to succeed and more freedom to chill, which I have been doing. It's been lovely to not have to worry about ads anymore and just yap to my heart's content without worrying that my audience is missing out due to the fact that they have received a commercial for L'Oréal Paris. What the hell even is that? I don't even know I didn't approve of that sponsor. I don't know what that is. Why would you put that in front of my viewers? Just because they live in a relevant region? That's not fair. I feel like it's best to aim to be as close to comfortable to yourself, and then you will eventually grow the community of people who is here for you. Ah! That is a fair assessment, and I do have a bunch of those. I have a no skull, I have a kill shot, I have a kill shot's wife. Odd bloke is here. I have so many wonderful community members that keep me company and do not make me feel pressured or stressed to be more than what I currently am, so I can definitely concur that you have something. You're on the right track with that kind of thinking. Oh yes, and how could I forget my Delta Raider, the moderator, who has yet to make himself known. But, you know, the guy has a job at this hour in time, so he's probably busy. Which is fine by me. I have been playing this game while it's been paused for the longest time because I've been yapping. It's easier for me, too. I have a boobied model. Always enjoy being here. Thank you, Killshot. Your support means the world to me. Ah. The boobied advantage. Almost parodic to point out, but it is a factor because the VTuber space is very much female-dominated, which is perfectly fine. I'm very happy for them to actually have a space where they're not pressured by normal societal beauty standards, where they constantly have to be smiling and happy and pretty on screen, with all the... what's the word? All the work and prep that takes. And even then, they will still get judged in that basis, so a VTuber model makes that so much more doable. I'm glad I stumbled upon this place and community. I'm glad to have you! You've been a wonderful support as well, odd bloke. And you will always be appreciated. In months from now and years from now, you have left your mark, and I am glad to say that it has been a positive one. Overall. But a relationship is truly tested when we have our ups and downs. Yeah, bribing right now, let's say, it's a product of its time. Oh, vtubing. Okay, my brain got stuck there because I had no idea what you were talking about with regards to bribing. Autocorrect went from bringing for no reason. I mean, vtubing is not an officially recognized word, so it's trying its best to figure out what you actually meant, so... That's the closest thing that the algorithm could get to. But... well... I don't really know how things have evolved. I'm very happy in my space to be who I am and what I do. I have no idea how the larger sphere of VTubing has been influenced outside of eating my popcorn with regards to the downfall of V-Shoujo. Other than that, I haven't really been keeping up with the news. I think the tech is kind of stagnated at this point, and essentially there's an overlap between VR chat tech and VTuber tech with regards to 3D and 2D. The technology that HoloLive and VTube Studio uses is basically the... not the business, not the corporate. The medium standard, let's say. Oh, the corpo downfall is always nice to watch. It is! It is! It was beautiful. Because they essentially decided to scam and steal from the world's most lovable puppy. They actually kicked and battered the world's most lovable puppy. Like, it's a phenomenon that I've never seen in the world. Essentially, what's his name? The Bob Ross. What was the other guy with the sweater that everybody loved? Uncle Rogers of VTubing and streaming as a whole. They decided to kick that. And, well, the world just told them no by supporting her endeavors to their utmost, which really restored a lot of faith I have in humanity. The possibilities of rigging her hair are impressive both in 2D and 3D. Essentially, it was a Ponzi scheme where they got in new investors by promising to pay the old ones. It was insane. No corporation that sucks fell, and we... oh no, a corporation that sucks fell, and we all wept. We all wept, and we stood up and clapped. Oh, God. Right, Shambling Corpses. Oh, look at that one. Veronica Scarlett Kopecki. She has a cool haircut. Adorable. Too bad she's a monster that is going to eat me sooner rather than later. I've been focusing on yapping for so long I forgot what these guys are doing. Can you do your jobs, please? Thank you. But, yeah, I have no idea how things have evolved outside of people have solidified themselves within their own niches and they're just enjoying existing. I am overall very happy for Iron Mouse because she received, and continues to receive, a very, very strong showing of support from everybody that cherishes her, which is excellent to see. She deserves it. Somebody with her story definitely deserves it. So, yeah, outside of that, don't really know. I'm happy in my own niche enough to the point where the only thing I see fit to upgrade is my facial tracking. Because I do weird tinglies. And I already have the requisite iPhone that was procured by using the funds that I've been given by my beautiful community as support. And eventually, if I manage to build my 2.0 model in time for October 31st, I will upgrade to iPhone Face ID tracking. Which I've already tested. It's better. It looks better. So, and I will also need to fix my... Yeah. facial flexes or blend shapes. I'm glad it showed V-Shoujo for what it is. People deserve to see corporations go down for being too greedy. I hope that the people that have been destroyed on a reputational basis, referring to the people that had to sign NDAs where they couldn't talk about what went on, that were essentially bullied into silence by the corporation, can speak out and repair some of their reputation. Kind of feels like a Shield Hero situation where they were absolutely unfoundedly slandered and had a very big reputational hit over the course of their careers due to V-Shoujo, but now that they've come apart and they've started speaking out against them, hopefully it will all be better. Ultimately, in fiction and in real life, it shows that the truth eventually comes out, hopefully in time for the person to actually benefit from it. Uniforms and equipment designed for humans, mainly for civilian use, emergency survival situations, yada 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 yada. Build me a concrete mixer, please! Thank you. I keep yelling. But have fun with that, okay? Congrats with getting the iPhone tracking. It's a second-hand iPhone XR. It's literally the bottom of the barrel, but it's cheap enough that I reckon it's good enough. I have used it so far, and except for the part where it overheats horrifyingly, it's been doing well, so I need to figure out some sort of cooling solution for it as well, some sort of fan or something of such. Or a aluminum cooling block that I just stick onto the phone, but the problem is that it has a huge stand that sort of takes most of its space, so I have no idea where to put the cooling. I use a second-hand iPhone X. Aren't they great? It's like actually being able to afford a phone because you don't even intend to use it as a phone and it's just a camera to you. It's mounted on a tripod with a fan. That's... The thing is that I wanted to acquire a mount that would also perpetually charge it, but then I realized that I could have just gotten a cable, now that I actually think about it. So I should have just gotten the cable. But anyway, my point is that I should definitely consider thinking about a tripod and a fan solution, just like you have. Good idea, that. Right, I need to figure out what to research for these fools. Yeah, void provocation. Go provoke the void. Do you still want to provoke the void? Oh, good, you don't. Cool. Do you want to provoke the void? No. My rival Lumpy died. My rival Calpos died. Wow. I mean, this is a terrorist we're talking about, so you know what? It makes sense. As like a car charger thing that has a fan, so it does charge it too when it's on. Ah. I see you've thought of all of the issues. You can try looking up the link for it. Ah, that would be greatly appreciated if you could do that. Thank you. I don't know if you can send links, but, I'm sure you can get around it. I can trust you with link sendery. Oh yeah, what the hell did you mutter? Please tell me your sanity's fine, your sanity's fine. Good, good. Sanity 100%, that's what I like to see. Muttered something about sledgehammers to Harriet. Probably Candy M. Oh yeah, that is also an avenue of contact. I can be emailed at Bowenthius@proton.me. And I also have a Discord. And I also have a Discord account. Because in order to configure the Discord, I needed to make a Discord account so that I could have administrator privileges with said account. Unless they started a news research, advanced lights. Fair enough. I guess you are going with the... Hold on a minute. I need you to work on a thing, goddammit. Construct for me, please. Why the hell... Oh, it's because we don't have enough steel. That's why. Man, peacocks really love going through my base, don't I? But I guess it's my fault for having the doors left open. Oh, you have a Discord server? I have the D. It's not a very good Discord server. It used to be extremely detailed with 50 million channels, but then I realized that I essentially made a castle without a populace, so I had to slim down for my own sanity. Going back to the topic of social capacity and standing, I basically made a solution for a problem I didn't have, and it weighed on me that all those channels remained ghostly like a town of phantoms. So I had to slim down, so I only have one channel over there. And so on and so forth. Right, I need to figure out how to procure more steel. Yeah, I keep like 5 channels max. Yeah, even less so for me, because I had, not even exaggerating, over 20 channels. And, well, no RAM to check more. Yeah, I think that's actually a really great analogy. I have very low random access memory to deal with the... I'm not a very spontaneous person. I love organization, and I love schedules, and I love... just having a time and a place that I'm told, you go over here and you do this, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it. And I do it. I'm very adamant about arriving on time and doing what I scheduled out to do. But this spontaneous, oh, let's go do a thing, oh, let's... oh, somebody's streaming, let me go in and say hi. I never open Twitch. I don't even open Twitch when I'm streaming. I use OBS entirely for my overlays and so on. I have not seen the... I have never, in my career of over 1 year, opened the Twitch dashboard for any reason while streaming. It's just not a site that I use. I used to use it a lot more frequently when I wasn't a streamer, A, and B, was a prominent member in several communities of which I shall not speak, because I have been... banished. What's the other word? Expunged, banished, and so on and so forth, and well... my sordid past is something that I take great shame in, so I shall not speak of it. What matters is that I'm here now. And I've made my own community. With my people. This is a beautiful song. I'm going to assume this is from the new DLC. Oh, lucky you, I couldn't find a good Linux plugin for OBS that could have Twitch integrated with chat and stuff. Huh. That's interesting. And concerning, because I do intend to switch over to Linux for streaming and not just gaming, but, I don't know if it's available for Linux, but I have a plugin called Custom Browser Docs, which allows me to make a browser doc just by using a URL. So essentially all of the things that Twitch has, you can do it, you can open them in separate windows and then copy that URL and have it open as a Twitch doc. So that way I have my Twitch activity feed, my edit stream info, and my chat. I remember Stream Elements does it on Windows. I had no idea that was something that was only available. I don't even know if it is, but I do use custom browser docs, so... I have no earthly clue if that is something that is unavailable to Linux, but I imagine because it's a plugin, it should work on Linux, but again, I haven't tested, so you'll have to check on your own accord. Right, so I lack the steel to produce the thing that I need to progress, and there's the steel right there, but I have no miners. Congratulations, terrorist, you're a miner now. But first I need you to chop wood, because I need wood for this fueled stove. Maybe it is, I'll have to look into it. Let me see if I can procure the link for you at a... good pace. Source doc? I don't even know if this is actually an extension or a built-in OBS feature, to be honest with you. Hello. Oh, ugh. I'm just gonna keep tapping in and out of the game. Source doc. Is that a thing? No. No, that's not the Huh. How do I get this doc? Add custom browser doc source. Using animated lower thirds and control panel setup identical to Windows Mac. I can't do this while I'm on stream, I'm afraid, so I have inserted myself into your Discord so you can do it later. Thank you. Alright. I honestly don't know what kind of research I need at the moment. I currently only need power and electricity, and I already have biofuel refinement. I need the concrete. There's the biofuel refinery as well. The biofuel refinery binary. What are you doing? Why are you doing what you're doing? Oh, you're doing what you're doing because I asked you to do that. Man. Actually, no, I don't think this is from the Odyssey DLC. I think this is from B Music, which is a mod pack of music that I downloaded. They seem to have yeah, this is... At least I think so, I don't know, I've never listened to the Odyssey soundtrack, but I know they added new music to this DLC, or alongside this DLC. Playing this game at one speed is hell. But also hell is hell, and I'm here. Where? Ah, there it is. Is that a zombie dog? No, that's a zombie fox. A shambler fennec fox. Actually, since a bunch of these guys are down, I think I can actually take care of this cluster of monsters. Congratulations! Fealty of eternal knowledge, I have a job for you. Go and murder for me. And by murder, I mean put down unnaturally animated corpses, which are plaguing my soul. I want to have at least one avenue where potentially raiders can show up to my base so I can have at least a chance to claim them as my prisoners so that I can insert the brain of my ex-colonists into them. If you want clarity on what I'm talking about, I have a mod downloaded that basically makes it so that I can scan people's brains and digitize them so that I can insert people's brains into other people. But I need bodies for that, and I have yet to procure unspoiled, non-shambler bodies as of yet. Of course, after that one drop of a body that happened to be a prisoner, and I inserted my ex-colonist into her. But ever since then, it's been an uphill battle. Run! Run from the fox! Oh no. This is what this is the heavy micromanagement that you were referring to earlier. This is exactly... I'm so glad... This game would not... I would not survive this game if it didn't have a pause button. I'm just telling you that straight up. Do not hit. Oh boy. Micromanagement. Oh no! Okay, good. There's an 85% chance for them to get necro when they get hit. But I got lucky there. Didn't break the skin. Cool. Didn't break the skin. Excelente. Your shotgun is such short range that you couldn't even get to it. Oh boy. Get him good! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, we did it. Now I need to bring all these bodies back, otherwise they're gonna be brought back. Gotta go finish my work, have a great stream, send you a link to the Charger and fan in general. Thank you! That's very much appreciated. Take care, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, Rough Money. Thanks for stopping by. Typing too quick for my own good. Right. Bada bing, bada boom, we've managed to deal with the zombie horde, at least from this side. We have you surrounded, at least from this side. Now, the bigger problem is actually transporting all of these bodies over to the requisite spot. Cannot, because they're outside of the safe zone. Fine, then I will relinquish your... There we go. You're now unrestricted. Go ham. Go ham and go wild. Damn. Bless me. Oh. Hold on a second. Ah. Thank you, Oskal. I am truly blessed. Oh. Bah. Things occur sometimes. Things that I'm not very happy with. Right. Now, how do I transport all of these bodies without them turning... dead for less than a day. Cool. Oh, I just got an idea. How about I give us... I just got a brilliant idea. Stockpile zone. Critical. Corpse. Corpses. All of them. Allow fresh. Do not allow fresh. Only rotten. Right. Go and haul all of these shambling, horrifying ghouls, please. Thank you. You guys have a job, and I expect you to do it most amicably. I don't know why you decided to go that way, but you know what? I won't question it. Probably should have gone with picking up the bodies instead of the animal corpses, but hey. Hindsight is 2020. But hey, I'm glad we managed to resolve our problems from the previous stream, so all good. What are you doing? Resting? How dare you? Go take wake up instead. You know what? I'm not gonna waste it. It feels like a waste at this time, so you know what? Fine, go to bed. All of you go to bed, then, if you do not value your own safety. Calixtra brought up recent events with Harriet in their conversation. They quickly found common ground, making the conversation feeling easy and natural. Huh! The soldier and the terrorist are getting along? That's delightful to see. Very delightful indeed. I need to build you guys a gym at some point. Harriet struck up a conversation. Oh good, they're actually bonding. Good for them. They're eating dinner in front of all the corpses, but hey. That's an issue that I concocted. In fact, I'm gonna fix this issue immediately by having the zone of stockpilage be over here instead. I feel like having this be over here is bad optics, and I don't know why it took me so long to realize that. Could you do us all a favor? I'm sure the mushrooms won't mind. It is indoors, so... And hopefully the corpses will desiccate on their own, even. There we are. I don't know why it took me so long to figure out that it's probably a bad idea to have my corpse store... Oh my... Why it's a bad idea to have my corpse storage and my food emporium in the same spot. But hey! It takes us time to get to grips with things. There we go, now you don't have to eat in front of corpses. A shambler assault immediately after I assaulted shamblers. Karmic, I suppose. And those guys have woken up. Cool. Cool. Right, I'm gonna put you back to being restricted to the safe zone. Because you're gonna go off on your own and it's gonna upset me when you die, inevitably. Right. Dinah Pinky Holman. A walking skeleton approaches me. Delightful. Also, I'm running... Oh, actually, no, I'm pretty good with regards to mushrooms, due to the fact that my plant cutter has cutted the plants. And the problem is that all three of you are having nappy bedtimes. And that's really bad. The oncoming monster assault. My god, that's a lot of them. It's only one, and it's actually very slow, so they can have a little bit of a nap. Oh no, that one's already here. Cool. Cool. Can you take care of it on your own? Let's find out. Go, Calixtra, do your job as a actual guard. The life stage of a Spartan. Good job. Now bring that corpse over to us. Keep it safe from the crazy specks of dust that are permeating through the air. Another thing that I learned about psychopaths is some of them tend to speak slow so they can control the flow of the conversation and make you self-conscious about your speed of speaking so you can accustom yourself to their tone and speed as a form of control. Which I find very fascinating because I've never noticed that in the people that I interact with. Right, this zomboid is coming for me. I must kill it. Dispatch it with great dispatch! Die! Perish, demon! Your soul shall be released from this mortal coil. It's crawling in my skin. There we go. These wounds, they will heal, I can promise you that. Observed rotting corpse, -11. I love it! Well, since you've already observed 4 rotting corpses, would you like to observe some more? Yes? I'm glad. Go use the latrine, then empty the latrine, and use the fecal matter that you produce to burn all those corpses. Okay, thanks. You'll be useful to me yet. Alright, I need to... That was you using it. Okay, now that's you emptying it. Now that's you burning at the pit. Good, good. Excellent. We have achieved success. Ah, what a beautiful time it is to watch my latest addition to my core. Burn bodies. At the 10s. Oh, I forgot to pick up that guy, now he's back up to walking. Unfortunate. At least his freshly cut big toe didn't regenerate, due to the fact that he is under the influence of the death pall. Oh, speaking of things under the influence of the death pall, that guy decided to immediately come back to life. How delightful. Kill him! Kill him before he lays eggs! Necro eggs! Run from the demon! The demon comes for you. Here we are. Kill it! It is very strong. Good. It is now dead. Wasting burn pit fuel, how are you? I'm gonna run out of fecal matter. Quickly, quickly! Alright, there we are. Will you be able to burn with only 2 fuel remaining? Let's find out. Doo-doo burn disposal at your service. Oh, you managed it. I'm so proud of you. Good job, Calixtra. You're earning your keep. I shall not endeavor to replace your consciousness with one that I like way more at the first opportunity. Ah, if only I had fresh bodies for you to dissect. Oh well. We are gathering. We are slowly building our empire. as time progresses. It is a wonderful time. I wonder if I would be able to survive on this mushroom-only diet. I guess if you starve enough, anything would seem delectable eventually. Yes. So many beautiful things that are in need of destruction. And on the confines of my base place. How much wood do I have 0. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? None, apparently. I don't think it's possible to replace the neural stack on an entity that already has a neural stack pre-installed, so replacing Harriet, terrorist with somebody more useful, I think, is out of the question. And besides, these are my 3 original, referring to Harriet, Marie, and Speck. So ideally, I would like them to survive until the end of the anomaly. At the very least, Marie, who I've taken a liking to the point where she feels like she is my main character. Delightful. Anomaly end credits? No, don't play that. Is it truly alive? Is it? At least the fire's finally died. Well, it's still going, but it's less than it was before. Harbinger trees, harbingers of twisted meat. I wonder. Should I kill them? I would love to use them to deal with the ongoing corpse population, but unfortunately leaving them, well, they will just resurrect, so I already tried that strategy, it did not work. They need to be indoors, and I cannot summon trees indoors, I'm afraid. Have you run out of research again? No, you haven't. Good. Where the hell are you going? Ah, yes, cloud watching. In this sulfur-soaked hellhole. Ah, good. What does the willow gill do, anyway? A tall, spindly, slow-growing mushroom with gills that droop like a willow tree. It gives off a soft light. The Purple Palace is mine to control. Could have been a cool name for this community, but the Fathomless Fungolia is better, I think. The beautiful laboratory. Eventually it'll have a floor even, and it will look less ugly. An awful, mediocre, ugly, and dirty laboratory. It shall be resolved in the fullness of time. The fullness of time. Time, Dr. Freeman. Is it really that time again? It seems as if you'd only just arrived. I've received some interesting offers for your services. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate them, but these are interesting times. Something, something, something. Rise and shine, Dr. Freeman. I was going to think about grasping the topic of cuisine and food, because mine is not one of the many due to the fact that I do not care much for food. In general, to me, it is simply a necessity. Oh, hello. Hey, Marie, I'm thinking of getting a toy shovel and a bucket for you so you can try to build sturdier sandcastles. Oh, wow. Mother-daughter relationships, am I right? But as I was planning on talking about the topic of food, because my relationship with food is not like most, in that I do not care much for it. But There's nothing much to talk about outside of the fact that I do not care much for it. I have a undiagnosed dilapidating horrification, I believe it's called, avoidant restrictive intake disorder, which makes it so that certain types of cuisine cause adverse reactions, let's say, and are not ideal for consumption. And even if you take that away from the equation, to me, food is simply a means to an end, a means for energy acquisition. If I could live my life subsisting, it could be the most healthy thing on the planet, and if it tasted like dung, I would not consume it. But if it tasted like nothing, it would just be a process to me. And I would not care for it. I could go without food for the rest of my life. But unfortunately, it is a necessity. Because even though in this body I do not need nutrients to survive, I am under a mental illusion that makes the effects of starvation very real on the mental scale, even if they're not real on the physical. So, it is a necessary evil to me. Which is very sad, because some people are very passionate about food. It is some people's entire livelihood. It is some people's hobby. It is one of the oldest known practices, because as a species, we need food to survive. It is one of the oldest masteries as a culture, as a people. Even before the human race existed, food and the concept of eating existed before them. It is older than us, and it is something that begs respect. But, even with that in mind, I still cannot bring myself to care for it more than I already do, which is not much, which is my point. But hey, that's just who I am. A strange little being. But, ultimately, it is what it is. I will be very happy when I transition from using wood as a building material to using wood as a means to simply count the amount I have in my inventory and nothing else. Wood is a precious resource, and using it for everything will leave you very quickly bereft of it. Build for me, construct for me, yes. Refuel for me. It's all coming up, Bowenthius. We're only 2 hours in, and already we've progressed so much. We've resolved all of our previously encountered problems. Don't tell me this is gonna make another wraparound. Actually, no, I think it might. No, I think it's gonna be able to survive even through the road. Does it actually burn the bridge? I don't think it does. If it doesn't, good. Very good. Oh, there's a demon nearby. Multiple demons, even. They are across the pond, and as such, they're actually very easy to get to. I might just do that. Oh, Spexy, I miss you already. That reminds me of a guy who I watched get pissed at a cook. He yelled, "Screw you and your immaculate soup," before storming out. Huh. And your immaculate soup. How dare you make food that is that good? I shall never be able to taste something this good again, if not for you. Huh. Fascinating. The hell is this steel? Oh, I see what the problem is. Fine then. Steel slag chunks also get added here. There you go. Take it away! Take it away! Please. Kicked off a discussion with Harriet on regrets. Led to a tense exchange. Harriet brought up fighting hyenas in a brief chat. The culinary arts are so detailed, so complex, and yet so simple, and so many different cultures over the course of human history have reinvented the same thing. Lasagna, pizza, spaghetti, ramen. All of these things share core functionality and are derived from a similar origin. And yet, they are entirely different. Amazing how much you can do with so little. It's truly a testament to human creativity and ingenuity. And yet, all I do for my meals is put some food in an air fryer and wait until it's done. And I'm content. That's the part that... Well, I've never actually spoken to somebody who's been directly against my... not adversity. Not animosity. What's... Indifference, that's the word. My indifference towards food. I've never been confronted on my subjective opinion that is my own and not in any way, shape, or form a slight against the culinary world. So I can't really say that people have found me odd or strange. Nobody has ordained to comment on my opinion, to be honest with you. So I don't really know how unusual and how strange and so on it is. But I don't know. I have more of an indifference towards sleeping. Funnily enough, I think I actually, on my scale of indifference, I think I am less indifferent to sleeping than I am to food, because sleeping, while being a colossal waste of time, making it so that 8 hours of your life every day are taken away from you, accounting for the fact that a third of your life is spent sleeping overall, is absolutely horrible when you think about all the productivity that you can be doing with sleep, instead of sleep. But at the same time, it's peaceful. I fall asleep quickly, and my dreams, although sometimes they torment me with things that I wish I had but do not, overall, they're more pleasurable than damning. Sleep is so productive. Haha! The little fella barges in to comment on sleep. I mean, the thing is that for me, the sleep falls under the category of human bodily maintenance. And it is a necessary evil in order to live as long as and as healthily with no complications as possible, such that we can do the things that we actually want to do with our life more. Like, under this category and this thing that I've just defined, falls exercise, sleep, executive functions, food. All of these things I do not care for and could live my life without. Except for the fact that they are a functional necessity for me to live a long and healthy life. And even though I am not... Well, the thing is that I would have said that I'm not in love with life, but at the same time, I'd rather not be dead. So... I'd rather keep on living. And these are the tolls that one must pay in order to continue living their best life. I used to have troubles falling asleep. That is very understandable. I also used to have troubles falling asleep. I used to basically not think during the day, and all my thoughts would get piled up into a queue. And because I wasn't doing anything else while I'm trying to sleep, my brain thought, hey, this is an excellent opportunity for us to go through the queue. And I would spend hours after I went into the bed being awake with thoughts that would haunt me. But then I realized that it's important to make peace with oneself, and I've been falling asleep like a baby ever since. You get a Rimworld trait tree to edit what you are adding and taking away to make a balanced character. Yes! It's called the Pawn Editor mod. I very much enjoy it, and have created 2 of the 3 people you see before you using said, the editor mod. It's amazing how the human body requires sleep to live. Yes, it is one of the most important human bodily maintenance necessities. As much as I wish I could go without sleep for a week, I can't imagine what that would do to my brain. Yes, like I said, it is a necessary evil. We needed to reset our systems to recharge our batteries to exist as well as we can. I've read the Russian sleep experiment. It was very spooky until the end. But I actually recently had a retread of that same story due to the fact that the Creepcast is taking off, and I very much enjoy them. And it's not as bad as I remember it, because I used to be way more influenced by the sloppy, in my opinion, ending to the Russian sleep experiment. Doing exercise seems to have made me fall asleep easier. Huh. That's a good thing to hear. It seems like you're using a lot more energy during the day, which makes it easier for your brain to switch off into regeneration mode with sleep easier. That's good. Glad you found a cheat that helps in your specific situation. I don't think I'll ever be able to look at Rimworld again with the same eyes, seeing what happens with Deathpaul now. It is insanity. I still need my steel. I think that all of the wood building things have been done. So now we just need wood as a means. And we already have wood. Excellent, that means that I can switch Harriet's priorities. Congratulations, you're no longer a plant cutter. You are now a rock cutter. I guess instead of going into the topic of food, because I'm not a culinary expert, I could just go into a more broader topic, which is the necessities that you need in order to have a proper healthy life, under which food falls. Because you need nutrients in order to survive. You need sleep, you need nutrients. If you want your body to not develop issues and problems due to underutilization, you also have to exercise, which is something that I've been doing a lot less lately than I used to. I used to be a big beefy boy, and I'm still a big beefy boy, but less beefy than I was before, which saddens me because I've lost gains. Which, well, it's something that I can restore, but where do you find the time in the day to do so? I used to be motivated as... I don't know how to describe what I'm going to admit just now, but I used to be motivated by the power of love and friendship, and my exercise journey began because I was infatuated with a Goyle, and I did my exercise entirely because I wanted to have a body worthy of her. And I wanted to impress her, and I... Also, excluding that thing that I just said, I do believe that in a relationship you should have a balance and compromise, because you're not just being attractive and good for yourself, you're also doing it for the person beside you, because you want them to have the best. So, it's worthwhile to work on that. Of course, communication comes first, and depending on what your partner likes and desires and so on, it's important to reach a common ground, and a common middle ground. But besides that, yes, that's how I started my journey, and that beautiful fling that I had has long since passed many years ago. It's been many years since I last spoke to that person in earnest, so that is something that is not a part of my life anymore. And yet my exercise persists, but now I don't do it out of love. I do it because I'm afraid of losing more than I already have. I used to have I keep forgetting what they're called, but there's this type of muscle on the side of your body that gets really inflated and cool, depending on what kind of exercises you do. Like a side six-pack, if you will, under your armpit, or between your lower body and your arm. I don't know what it's called, but I used to have those, and they were sick, and I felt so proud of them, but since... It's been a year since I had those, and I've lost them due to negligence and different exercises and decreased exercise frequency, and it saddens me. But I still have my sick biceps. Which I hope to not lose, because even though I'm doing a lot less exercise than I used to, I'm still doing something, and I am maintaining, at the very least, a base physical presence. All natty! That's a funny term. Because apparently we judge others based on whether or not they inject steroids, because it's basically seen as the universal cheat for gaining great muscles. Because gaining muscles via exercise is also a thing that is very much tied to our self-worth and self-image and so on and so forth. And a lot of people would love to dismiss others for their hard work and effort by just saying, "That's not natty, you use drugs and performance enhancements and so on." Which, you know, it's... reality is a shade of gray. There is never blackness and whiteness, and always the problems are a combination of factors. So, there is an overlap. There is never a Venn diagram, or at least this is my firm belief, that there is never a Venn diagram that is a perfect overlap. If anybody tells you that, they are probably trying to illustrate a point and use exaggeration. Something that I used to be very guilty of. Over-exaggeration is a thing that I used to do way more frequently than I do now. Oh, I just realized all of this is steel. All of this is steel that I could just have my constructionman deconstruct. Right, how about I give you actual research rather than leaving you to your own devices? Huh? What can we use with you guys here? Heavy bridges, those are cool. Fertilizer, could unlock Can we unlock different mushrooms? Berry cultivation. Glowstool. Foam puffer? Huh. An ugly thick mushroom with a cap that smells of muffalo fecal matter. It needs to be grown on flower pots. If it comes into contact with fire once matured, it explodes, ejecting a spray of fire foam over a short distance. Huh. Fire foam popper is a mushroom. I love it. I shall utilize that soon. Eventually, maybe, probably, hopefully. As soon as I invent fire poppers. I used to despise exercise because PE classes in school made me feel inadequate. In recent years, I realized when I get to exercise at my own pace, exercise feels kind of nice. Yes, I basically have the same origin stories as you, Oskull. In addition to PE, I had the same experience with reading, where instead of actually enjoying and taking pleasure from the contents of the books, I was forced and pressured. You don't have value unless you read X amount of books during the summer. That's a horrible way to make a... Actually, it's a brilliant way to make a very insecure child that grows up into a very inept and incapable adult. But it's a horrible way to raise a human being. Anyway, I also felt that way because it wasn't just pressure from PE that made me feel inadequate. It was also peer pressure, because everybody was a die-hard football fan that just spent half of the time playing football, and the other half engaging in screaming matches. And that was too much for my sensitive little mentality to handle. So I too suffered exercise-wise, but I also, when bereft of the pressures and people looking over my shoulder telling me what I'm doing wrong, what I'm doing right, what I should be doing, yada yada. Like, when you go at it at your own pace, it's way more fulfilling. And like I said, I fought through that barrier with the power of love and friendship initially, and now I do it out of a fear of losing what I have gained. More so than I already have. But yeah, going on walks, going through nature, even runs, exercise at home, there's ways to make it more palatable to your own sensibilities. Because that's the fun thing about these hobbies that have existed before the dawn of man, is that there's ways to make them worthwhile for specific people's sensibilities. Like food and exercise. For me, it's palatable now because I do it myself at home in my own time, while listening to music and blocking out the rest of the world for an hour. Music is a crutch, and it is the most powerful source of... I don't think I'd be here today without music. Music has brought me back from the brink of depression. It has helped me do things that I would otherwise not have the motivation to do. It's just so amazing. And no matter how much I don't like what Teen Titans Go did with the series and the reputation of Teen Titans, I will always agree with them and their music episode with how music is a crutch. And it helps us remain and keep up. I can relate to the whole being forced to read books thing too. Ah, you're a fellow raised by Eastern means type of mentality. It's a hyper-competitive mode of education that seems to have been very apparent around our time of upbringing, because I'm going to assume that you're around the same age as me as well. And that was a very prevalent way of schooling back in the day. I remember my parents had to explicitly tell the teachers not to beat the left-handedness out of me, because that was a thing back then. Horrifying things. Shambler Assault. Ah, the zombies are here to break the tension. We've been having a decent, stable community with sane people for too long. We must bring out the horde. They're attacking from multiple directions. Of course they are. Right, I need to see which... Okay, so this one. Which one's the other one? Where's the multiple directions, I dare ask? Nani? Where the hell are you going? Oh, right, I forgot that while I was yapping, I forgot to give you the command to deconstruct all of these things because they have valuable steel in them. Oh, we might actually just get... Oh, excellent. We're going to have a productivity session soon. I love it. Okay, so that one and that one. Cool. Wow, that's a lot of them, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 corpses in this one quadrant. Plus a shambling bullfrog. They managed to get to the bullfrogs. That's a shame. Right. I guess animals need to feed, and then when they're done eating the corpse comes back as a zombie, and that's very inconvenient for me. Also, I just realized Sophia Saxton actually has armor. Oh boy. I love it. Right. Let us deal with the situation at hand, shall we? You, go over here. You, go over here. And you go help over here. I unfortunately do not trust the sawed-off shotgun to handle things on their own. Deal with this mess, please. A shambling, rotting corpse approaches. I'm glad you've informed me of this. The ghoulish road is set upon in all sides by the iniquities of the undead. Kill it! Kill it and its purple hair! Oh wow. Well played, Harriet! Truly your terrorist training comes in handy. Oh. Now the question is, you go get that corpse. Actually, you go get that corpse, and you go help out your teammate. Hey Bowen, do you have a Rimworld animal that you always tame, like the one, or is useful? I always love the chinchilla. Chinchillas actually have an incredibly beautiful fur, which makes sense because it's a very fine coat. But, I guess that's a very indicative answer as to whether or not... I am not a good rancher in this game. I am absolutely terrible at ranching because I can never... Anytime a pack of random donkeys show up or a pack of random anything is thrust upon me and the responsibility of taking care of them, I can get them ranched up, but I can never procure the necessary amount of hay, and they always end up starving to death. So I am a terrible rancher. So I cannot deal with that sort of thing. I don't really like pets in this game. And I've never been able to successfully do a ranching colony, even though it's actually really overpowered. Apparently, boomaloops are an insanely potent source of chem fuel, which makes it so that the chem fuel refineries and Rimmerfeller and so on are kind of irrelevant if you just ranch a bunch of boomaloops. My point being, it is a part of the game in my 1,700 hours that I have yet to tap into, because it's just not something that I'm capable of, or comfortable with, or well-versed in. It's not something I like doing, even though it's very, very useful. This game is about being a space cowboy. And what do cowboys do other than ranching and murdering each other with Winchesters? In the past, writing things wasn't something I was into that either. Writing assignments was something I did as little as possible to get a passing acceptable grade. Ah, you too, skidding by the absolute bare minimum requirement too, huh? I'd give you a fist bump. Boomaloops and chickens are broken. I am only good at gardening and ranching. I suck at combat. I mean, the thing about Rimworld combat is you can make it as easy or as difficult as you want it to be, and by that I mean kill boxes. Kill boxes feel like cheating to me, which is why I don't do them. They feel like I'm abusing the AI, so instead I'd rather do combat, which actually I really like the zombie apocalypse, because it's really easy to deal with zombies when you're paying attention and you just move away from them. You have to kite them, and they have melee. If zombies had guns, that would be terrifying, but I'm very glad to say they do not. Honor and combat. Right. I really need to empty the latrine and make it be mean. Was in prison, rot stink lingering. Oh, you goobers. Right. You are going to be my latrine cleaner. So yeah, I don't have any expectations. Like, I got very into the concept of genetic rim, where you can make genetic monstrosities of animals and ranch them together, and I was very interested in the mechanoid animal hybrid branch of that, but I never got around to it because I had to get past ranching, and I'm just terrible at ranching. I cannot do it properly. Burning at the burn pit, thank you. Deconstruct for me. Why did I not give these guys a door over here? Oopsie daisies. Oh well. We have wood, at least. We don't have wood anymore. More shamblers. I love them. Believe! Yes, burn the bodies. Burn them all! So that they may be free of this world, this horrifying Rimworld filled with death and desecration. Would probably have been a good idea to have waster pirates here because they fit the aesthetic of a shambler world, but simultaneously I'd rather not have to choose. Shambler bodies. I always get dumb with animals. I tame bears for combat, but I get too attached and have 20 bears and they don't... Oh yeah, that's another thing that I'm terrible at with regards to pets, is that the minute they spawn, if there's a male and a female, they immediately copulate and make 50,000 billion babies, which overwhelms me, which contributes to why I'm terrible at ranching, because they're an exponential graph that keeps growing and their need for hay grows along with them. And it's horrible. I love bears. I would love to have a bear build, like a bear shaman run. That would be awesome. Like, where you have those guys that worship trees and make tree spirits, but also bears. That would be sick. But again, I'm terrible at it. You know what the ranching equivalent for Bowenthius is? It's mechanoids. They're like... They are so much more... manageable. Going back to Rifmani's comment about micromanagement, I too don't enjoy it that much. The thing that brings me joy in this game is the stories and the experiences and being able to survive out on the rim. Weirdly enough, the weird combat is a big draw for me for some reason. I need more woodmaker. Procure more wood for me, woodmaker. And we also need more sustenance. Where's the delightfully delicious morsels that are these mushrooms? Yes, there they are. Delightful. Harriet, you're back on not mining duty. Yes. Let me reset your brain. I had a run with just those wolf people, the Yeetikins, yes. Whenever they are called and making a giant animal farm was strangely peaceful, and when a raid happened, 40 different animals demolished them. They are quite potent and powerful. The iconic power and utility of ranching in Rimworld cannot be understated. It's just not something that I've ever had the motivation, gumption, and desire to do. Games, at the end of the day, are meant to be fun. And I just do not have the moxie to learn how to ranch properly to have fun. So, it is a thing that yet eludes me for the time being. We already have so many chunks to turn into beautiful, glorious, delicious concrete. Please! I need the steel. Is there a roof over there? No. Good. Slate boulder contains ore wait, what? They contain ore in them? Huh. I never noticed that. They actually have ores in them. I guess the only ones that I clicked on didn't have anything in them. Loot boxes. Rock-based loot boxes. That's brilliant. Soon I will be able to procure the proper means to build the infrastructure of my colony. Did I even give these guys a task to do? What the hell are they even doing? Saunas! They're working on saunas! Okay, cool. I'm glad that I've been paying attention to you morons. Saunas. Yeah, sure. Cool. How about you do something else? Something more worthwhile. Smart swords. Okay. Oh boy, I guess I never selected... Oh yeah, I got stuck on mushroom cultivation and never actually selected something for them to do. Eniac! Research the Eniac, you silly beans. Actually, the lathe. The electric lathe. Do it. Do it now. Great, I've run out of research papers. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh well, eggs on me. Let us... Deathpaw has begun to Oh, Shambler dropped a shard of Dark Archotech. How delightful. How many shards of Archotech do I even have at this point? It's just a constant, unending farm of dark shards. I have 5 shards. I have 7 shards. I have 8 shards. I don't even know what to do with the damn things. Oh wow. That's the first time I've managed to pick up my glass and the coaster came along with me. Huh. I have Portal-themed coasters. They're fun. Portal is an ancient game lost to time, but recently there was a community outreach to raise the max player count. A organized event. It was lovely. Oh! Oh, wait, no. Wait, yes. Renetta Slick Townsend. She may have items to trade. Is she powerful enough to survive the onslaught that she... Oh god, she's immediately gonna get onslaughted. Oh boy. Alright, well, let's see how this unfolds. My deepest apologies, Slick, for what you're about to experience. Hey look, that's a previous raider. Yep, there we go. There's the aggro. You have the most powerful shotgun in all of Deadman Switch, and you are using it as a bludgeon. My deepest condolences, Slick. You did not deserve this fate. You are going to make, age for, like, prime candidate. But, I'm afraid, this is where you end. Oh, she got downed! I could actually pick her back. Oh! Oh! She dropped all of her goodies! She dropped all of her goodies and I could maybe... Oh! Oh! Oh, let's go! Rescue operation! Rescue operation immediately! Need to put some beds... I don't know if it's worthwhile to make an enemy out of the division, because clearly they have very powerful pawns, but at the very least I'll rescue her and then decide what to do with her later. Maybe if I rescue her, I won't lose any... standing with the faction that she is a part of. If I even manage to... Oh, she's crawling towards me! Excellent! Oh, no. Every single time she gets scratched by... Okay. I see. So every single time she gets scratched, she gains a percentage of Necroa, which already has it at 41% when her immunity is only 1.4. Is there any way for me to salvage this? I don't believe there is. I think Slick is going to be lost to the elements. I can at the very least maybe get to her in time to strip her of her clothes so they're gonna steal those! Ha ha ha! Oh, Slick. It's a real bad shame. Get on the Silk Road! Murder! Oh god, they have been summoned. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is more trouble than it's worth. Oh, brother. Now this is combat music validity right here. Oh boy. Oh no. No! My pain. My immediate pain. My immediate overwhelming pain. Maybe I'll be able to get to her in time to actually offer support. Let's find out. I really need to pull out that assault rifle for Marie. You, assault rifle, get. Equip assault rifle. You two, run. Run towards the promised lands. Quickly, quickly, andale, andale. Do you make many fixed religions in Rimworld, or do you prefer going with fluid? I have never in my life done a fluid religion. I always spend 1 hour making and cultivating a fully fleshed out religion before I start a game. Same thing with this. I have created Cognito Surety, which is all about knowledge and being cultured and books and so on and so forth. They are all about experiencing everything and preserving the knowledge of it for future generations. They are sure in their beliefs. They are the suretists. They are very sure about it. I really should try a fluid religion at some point in my life. Slick, are you gonna survive? Let's find out. Oh wow, so many bodies. Nope. She's a zomboid, but at the very least I still need to procure all of the beautiful loot that she has. Like this mobile... Oh! Like this tech print for the research project Mobile Dragoon. The physical form of tech prints can range from scraps of paper with diagrams all the way to advanced self-contained teaching machines. Regardless of form, they play the same role. They give your researchers the confidence that an idea is possible, and a rough idea of the designs used in more established societies. Your researchers need the foundational knowledge different. The military duty exoskeleton technology used by colonial fleets. I need that. I need it. I am sorry you had to die, Slick, but your beautiful dragoon technology will be mine, and it will be free. Again, the iconic double-edged sword of Zombie Town. I get to eat whatever the traders do if they don't survive the zombies. But at the cost of potential recruits. Kill them! Kill them all! Oh god, there's 50 billion of them. There's 50 billion of them, and they are super, super fast. How the hell do I even deal with this? Okay. Time to run. I need to deal with this, though. I've let them... Oh god, the person that I was trying to save is chasing me with the desire to eat my brains. Oh right, and she's got a lot of armor. So she's effectively bulletproof. Oh... Oh no, what have I done? Oh, brother. Well, I mean, the strategy... She's also very, very fast and very, very bulletproof. Oh, no. She has a ceramic tact... Oh, my God. She is coming. She is death incarnate. Run! Oh, this is gonna be a challenge most foul. Ooh, we have gone from 0 to 100 again in this. Oh my god, she is so fast. Oh, sweet insanity. I actually just need to keep running. And you're shooting the wrong zomboids, but still zomboids are problems. Shoot this one for the love of all that is holy! Yes, good! Oh, brother, what have we wrought upon this world? Oh no, they're coming. The undead are here. They see you, they definitely do. Run! Run, you fool! Oh! Oh, she's dead! Oh! The boss monster is defeated! I must save immediately. This is what we call saves coming in the business. I don't know what happened, but you killed it. You killed it. Good. It needs to keep being dead. Oh, right, you were running, so... Duh. Good. Oh, the acidifier. Oh, good. Any more? Yep, there's a couple more. Ah, they're crawling. They're crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall. Oh, confused on what is real. And there's still a zomboid defending these. Multiple, in fact. That will be brought back to life soon. How inconvenient. Stop shooting the containers and kill the damn things already. Right, I need you to go and haul the slick. My condolences, 878th Logistics Division. And the other one. Right, you can haul that one as well. You go over and fix the problem that is currently crawling towards us at a very slow and methodical pace. We need to secure the bodies before they come back to bite us, literally. Cool! We did it! If only I did it before she died, but then again her dying is a good thing for me, because she dropped polyester heavy bandolier, 173 silver, 6 medkits, a mech assault shotgun, which I currently can't use. Wait a minute. I can't use it technically, but I could. Wait. No, her. Her exoskeletal suit is still on her. So even though it's dead, I could still use it. I probably will. Strip this. An exoskeletal suit is better than nothing, because I literally cannot use this shotgun without it. A fully automatic shotgun, able to be mass-produced with stamped components. This weapon is specifically designed for automatroid use. Normal humans will struggle to use it without external equipment or augmentations. They literally do not let me. See? FFF body size not supported. So... need to fix that. How delightful. How delicious. Secure the bodies! Any bodies left that I did not secure? Somebody sees bodies that I didn't... Oh, there's one. The shadow work. Ah, poor Slick. Oh, this one is here for some reason. Haul the jet. Now we have a front door. How delightful. Where was that body? There it is. Go get it. Go get it. I have no idea what a fluid religion does, actually. It just lets you edit it in real time. That sounds great. Do you need milestones or something? Probably be fun to be able to do a religion dynamically as you progress and play through the game. Sounds like a swell time. Oh, but we survived, we did it. We managed to overthrow the zombie hordes and procure some, well, procure the means to procure some lovely loot. But first I must kill more corpses. I must slay more demons. But before I do, I need to wait for my colonists to have a good mood. Have a good mood. Please. Pretty please with mushrooms on top. There you are. Ha! Silo cap hallucinations. I hope you enjoy those. And we're claiming steel through our various deconstruction escapades. Death Paul Rising. It sure is. It sure is. Why are you going through here? What are you doing? What? What? Why are you like this? Do you even care? For tainted apparel? You don't actually care for oh, this is brilliant. You don't care for tainted apparel. Sick. I didn't know that was a thing that I did. Did I do that? Where's the tainted apparel meme? Tattered apparel. Oh! You care for tattered apparel, but not tainted apparel. How do you not care about tainted apparel? Ah, tainted apparel, abhorrent. You're an idiot. Not only do you care about it, you care about it a lot, so put that down, you silly goober. Bad, Marie, put the tainted helmet down, you stupid. You stupid. Right. Need to assign a new apparel policy to these numbskulls. And that I've so far failed to do. So when something falls under this threshold and allow tainted apparel, don't do that. That's bad. I guess we're not doing the epic morph suit strat because the morph suit is tainted. And by morph suit I mean an exoskeletal powered unit. Unfortunate. But ultimately, what can I do about it? Nothing, that's what. Actually, no, I could research washing machines and wash it. Which gets rid of the tainted thing, which is a lovely addition by Dubs. Washing machines, there it is. Build washing machines that can wash clothes so well that you couldn't even tell somebody died wearing it. Not only could you not tell somebody died wearing it, you can't tell... What? Oh... Oh, you poor thing. Oh, you poor thing. A timeless one, eh? It's about time you had your ego taken down a peg. There you are. The timeless one, everybody. It is now a timeless zombie. Ah, lots of meals. Have to shoot you down all the same. Oof. Right. We'll get to that as soon as my colonists have rest up for the night. Or day? I don't know what time it is. We haven't seen the sun since we got down here. It's probably not doing great for our complexions overall. Oh. Glorious. So much steel has been acquired through means of deconstruction. Beautiful. How much power does this produce? Some amount, I'm sure. And I will find that out at some point in the fullness of time. Right. I'm going to assume all of you are awake, which means that all of you have jobs to do. Do you know what that job is? That's right, it's killing zombies. I hope you like killing zombies, because we're going to be doing it. A lot. The good news is that zombies have come to us, or at least this first wave of them has. Kill it! Deconstruct its soul. I really wish I could beat the shit out of this corpse until it stops existing, but unfortunately that is not how this game works. Ah, very good range on that rifle. Very good range indeed. So much blood. So much blood for something that doesn't even have organs. Or maybe actually the skeletons in this are way scarier because they don't have any skins, but because the death pall keeps regenerating their vital organs. It's a meat... It's a meat organ piloting a bone... it's a... What is it? It's a meat puppet piloting a bone mech, but without the meat armor. Without the skin armor. That's horrifying, actually. Is that a zombie? No. It's a regular monitor lizard. Right. Now I need to deal with all of these things. Kill them! Kill them all! They come for us! Stop them! Here comes the timeless one! I was gonna kill you anyway, but now I get to do it without any consequences to me. Haha! Look at that. Beautiful job, team. I don't think I'll be taking these corpses, but at the very least I've put them down. Don't think I don't see you, Mr. the Skeleton. I mean, you don't see me, so you know what? Actually, I need those meals, so I'm gonna take you out now. Hope you don't mind. Cool. All of these beautiful things, I need them. I need to procure them. Do hauling. Oh, right. Save zone. There we go. Do hauling, please. Do it and do it now. We're only gonna haul one thing at a time. Great. Oh well. He's gonna make this thing... He's gonna make things even more obnoxiously difficult. At this point, I'm starting to regret not having the car mod installed, because it would be great to be able to just use the car on this tile to go and procure resources and or corpses before death overtakes them anew. At least we managed to get the meals. What's this bandolier do anyway? A heavy shoulder belt for keeping spare munitions close at hand. It allows quick access to bullets, grenades, arrows, or whatever the user needs, reducing their weapon's ranged cooldown. Due to its bulk, it can't be worn under other clothing. It doesn't cover the body, so it can be worn happily by nudists and yeetikin. Ranged cooldown multiplier. Cool. That would probably be very useful with an assault rifle, I dare imagine. What layer does this occupy? Outer. Cool. Marie, my beautiful leader, wear that. Sick, you're now a bandolierkin. Delightful. Just like yours truly. Right. Spent introject. I still have many things to acquire. And need to acquire them. Question is, how do I do that without... Go collect these corpses. The less corpses to deal with, the better. Oh yeah, I'm completely out of mushrooms. Cool! I've been dealing with the zombie horde so long, again, another micromanagement aspect of the game has come to bite me. Hello, Benemanen. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I hope life has treated you amicably. Are you telling me that they're not doing exercise because I don't give them enough space for them to run in? Bah. The burn pit shall be over here now. Because why do I have the burn pit outdoors? That's just silly. Marie kicked off a discussion with Harriet on safety. Their discussion devolved into sharp words, and views collided. Oh boy. Look at all these beautiful corpses that I have. Bah. Deconstruct the pit! Reconstruct the pit! Life is great now that I'm here. Now that's a can-do attitude that I can get behind. Eventually I'll be able to progress. Eventually. This is the bad no-no room. We don't go here. It's full of dead people. See? Dead people. Cremate corpses, do it forever. Allow fresh, don't allow fresh. Allow rotten. That's all. Right. Unfortunately, the corpses of yesterday have become the problems of today, so... I'll have to re-kill them to claim all of these beautiful looties. Delicious loot. Delicious meme. Right. Did you lose a colonist? It was the attack yesterday? Yes, you see what happened. I ended stream last time on multiple problems. Problem number 1, this person was having a mental breakdown. Problem number 2, there was a body here that used to belong to beautiful colonist Spexy. That was infected with Necroa to the point where I couldn't save them. That was problem number 2. Problem number 3 was the raging fire over here. You can see the remnants of it. Luckily the fire has since gone out, but not without a raging battle. But luckily my tiles are no longer inflamed, just enzombified. Anyway. All of those problems were resolved, but in the process I did indeed lose a colonist. The same colonist that I originally lost to Necroa. I have a mod installed that allows me to put their brains inside other bodies. But unfortunately, the new body I gave her also died to Necroa. So Spexy's back on the shelf. But anyway, I shall hydrate in the name of Art O'Skull. Now for the actual hydration. You can tell the face, not the face. The hand tracking doesn't register it quite well. Delicious, isn't it? Delightful. So a normal day on the Rimworld then. Yes, exactly. In fact, I've been progressing quite well. Because I'm still alive, all these people are still in my care, and they have not gone insane, because luckily the one pawn that was insane had a tragic, unfortunate death. But unfortunately I've not been able to progress in terms of procuring new bodies. And instead I just keep exponentially getting assaulted by more and more shamblers. Which is not great for optics. They're attacking from multiple directions. The zomboids arrive. I have about 10, 20-ish zombies on the map. Where are they approaching from? Oh, there's one. And there's 3 of them, though. So where's the third one? I don't see the third one. The third one is a child. Or is that... That's not a child. That is Hiroko Wilkerson. Right. Well, I have bodies to dispatch. And dispatch them I shall. Go dispatch the bodies. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's go defeat these fools. They dare trespass upon the... I keep forgetting the name of my faction. Fealty of eternal knowledge. Kill it. Oh wow, you shoot way faster with that bandolier. Excellent. Time to lock yourself in a bathroom and hope it takes care of itself. My sentiments precisely, unfortunately. When the bodies eventually pile up and I need to put them indoors, I'll have to leave the bathroom. That's one set of monsters down. Let's deal with the other set. Come to me, demon! I shall dispatch you. Assault rifle at the ready. Oh, that piece of Instead of attacking you, I'm gonna destroy your bathroom. Take that. Oh, there we go. They decided to stop being a divvy. Kill it. End its reign of terror. Good. AJ the Banished has been banished from this mortal coil, and now all I have left is this guy. This individual of shambling repute. Smacking my walls. Yes, come to me. Come meet your end. My base is getting so big. Dark Arco technology? Wow! I like it here. Alright, that's that dealt with. I just need to haul all of these future problems so they stop being problems that attacks me, and rather than just be problem that I need... I really wish I could get a robot. Actually, what am I saying? I could very well get a robot. I have the means to do so right over here. But the minute I get the robot and I have the robot disassemble all of these guys at the molecular level, then he's gonna run out of power and he'll be a different problem. I need to... Harriet, you're not doing anything. Go shovel dung out of this latrine. Oh, this latrine is even more full. Go shovel dung out of this latrine and then dispatch all of the bodies with great dispatch. You'll keep observing rotting corpses until I deem your task complete. Right. Burn the bodies, please. I would normally not have you do this, but we're running out of corpse space. I'm afraid. Yes, good. Yes, please. Go mire yourself within the corpses. Oh no, oh no, this is... Okay, well. I found out why this was a bad call. Great, I keep wasting steel because I think this is the 4th time I've changed the location of the burn pit. I didn't even think about the fact that Nutrifungus dies when exposed to light. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Who knew that a dung fire causes light? Not this guy. Ugh. At least we've solved all of these problems for the time being. The old problems have unfortunately resurrected and need to be put down again, because I still I still yearn. Oh no, oh wait, no, shamblers don't eat. Good. I need to take these meals and this medicine and that shotgun. It's a very good shotgun. Even though I can't use it. The wonders of the Rim. My only source of food is going to be extinguished. Right. Can I deconstruct this? Deconstruct the pit! Do it before the Nutrifungus dies! Yes, good. And I even have some fecal sludge left over. Excellent. Now the problem is I need to procure food. Food is very important, and I have acquired very few examples of it. My mushroom strat is failing me because I've... all of the very easily acquirable mushrooms have been destroyed. Please, Harriet, please go and cut plants for the love of all that is holy. Good, you have plant cut at 1. Good. I need you to do that for me. Pretty pleased with mushrooms on top. Ah, rumph. So far, so stable. Close the gates. Caravan remix. I'm so glad I acquired those 10 meals from the trader because I need those to survive. Oh yes, and I keep forgetting about their researching. They're researching the very important saunas, or were before I stopped them. A beautiful display of musical prowess, if I do say so myself. Do the corpse cremation for all time, please. And do not burn the... Can I stop them from burning the fecal matter just for the sake of it? Because this is valuable fuel! A barrel filled with fecal sludge can be dumped, burned, or composted into biosolids. I probably should have done that at some point. Water the Nutrifungus with our own dung, as our forefathers did before us. Our mighty and terrifying forefathers. I can envisage within my mind's eye the motions that the guitarist in the song used to make those particular sounds appear. It's quite lovely to hear and visualize all this at the same time. Remove of the floor. How do I remove the floor? All the remove floor things are over here. Take the floor because the floor is also valuable steel. It's a steel! Like these steel columns. How do we keep not having any steel? Do you just not haul it to the correct receptacle? Is that what's going on? Man, that is a death sentence for everybody that wants to get to me. Both a good and bad thing. Rimraid, that's not what's happening right now. Man. You probably had so much to offer me, but at the same time. Ah, here we go. Reconfigure steel at the atomic level, turning it into a random valuable material. Can target steel, steel slag chunks, steel buildings, or steel items. Definitely something you could have done when you were among the living, but your soul has left your body and now you're trapped within the corpse of a shambling monster. Quite a sad state of affairs, but what can you do when you travel the damned road? When they say that the road to hell is paved with good intentions, they meant this road. It is paved in the blood and bodies of all that came before it. And despaired. Even now they ache for the sweet release of death, and I shall grant it to them as soon as Harriet is done sleeping, that terrorist! As many times as it takes, I'll keep putting them down. Research for me! Do the great ritual of our people. Can do another party soon. I love how this event is just happening automatically. And she doesn't even need to be there for most of it. It's lovely. Shambler's approach. Delightful. Brilliant research theory. Hell yeah. 3 papers? Oh, that's sick. Good job. Hopefully the mental fortitude that you have gained just now. High expectations? How dare you? Why the hell do you have high expectations? It's not even been a year. Bah. Whatever the case may be. We will continue to carry on and trek through the world on the rim. Oh yes, I needed you to procure mushrooms for me, and you are instead cutting down trees, which again is valid and helpful, but simultaneously. When the hell did this thing get over here? I don't remember this thing. Haul it to its doom all the same. There we are. Ooh. Harvesting boom shroom! Please don't explode. Great. Well, I'm glad to know that even if you botch the harvest, the thing doesn't explode on you, which is very nice, because I was expecting her to go pop. Which would have been extremely inconvenient for us all. Give us food! We need food. Get the food. I want to see how much a Agarilux produces and how much a glowstool produces. 35 for that one. What about this one? 20. Okay, so now we know what the pecking order is with regards to mushroom types. 13 hours, eh? God, those fine meals came in so clutch. Wouldn't have survived without them. At the very least, it would have been very inconvenient to survive without them. Delightful. A local monitor lizard has gone mad! What a shit. Oh no. Actually, it's a great spot to kill me. Is that the same monitor lizard that I scared? It's a very fast monitor lizard. Haha, it has been outsmarted. Oh, swizzle sticks. Am I, in this world of zombies and monsters, am I really gonna get taken down by a monitor lizard? I guess that's par for the course for this game. Kill it! Please kill it. Ah, there we go. Slow it down. Yes, it's been downed. I just realized I can use this thing for dissection and autopsy. Or can I? No, I have to dissect human-like corpse. That is anything but human-like. Well, at the very least, it's worthwhile food to butcher. Cool. Even in these weird and uncharacteristic circumstances, one could always seek kinship in the circumstance of being hunted by mad animals. Food! Food for us, the people! Do 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 do. Nope. Low planetary orbit. I'm definitely there right now. Calixtra mentioned something about parties while passing by Harriet. We can do parties in 4 days, but until then, you are barred from being merry and cheery. You are simply barred from it. Where the hell are you going? Ah. To haul into mine. To haul into mine is sublime. Please tell me that you've acquired... Oh no, what's happening? Where the hell are you? What? Oh, because I made them unrestricted. And this is why I make them restricted, because... Oh, let me guess, you tried to go procure the resources. Fair enough, this is my blunder. But ultimately we must survive together. Where's the demons? Oh. The demons do not care for us, it would appear. Or do they? Nope, they don't care, actually, so why the... Well, I mean, honestly, I'm glad that you mentioned that you were petrified. Lead the beast over to us, so that we may quell it in due time. It's dead. Cool. Go get the corpse. You go over here. And let's get rid of those two bozos. Oh, these guys fell down and died. Kill it. Please. End its undead suffering. Man, it would be so handy if I had some sort of melee specialist that could always dodge them and dispatch them instantly by beheading them. That'd be cool. Any more corpses? I think the last one died and had a heart attack, even though it was a skeleton and probably didn't have a heart to begin with. But still, the area is secure and I can take things. Useful things, hopefully. But which of these things is the most useful to take? I dare ask. Haul the medicine! So many bodies upon the pile. Ah. Nobody dares use the good latrine. It is yours and yours alone. You have your own private bathroom. Stop using other people's bathrooms. Awful bedroom. Why is that? Oh, that's why. Fair enough. Ah, you do your sick lifts, and you do them well. I am so glad to have discovered and installed the Rim exercise mod, because that just makes it so that lacking in recreational variety is no longer a problem. I love it. Since you've got time to exercise, you also have time to go get stuff. Go haul things before the bodies resurrect. Quickly! Andale! Andale! As they say. Yoink. 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 Bodies, bodies. You run to me. Keep running. Face your death. I feel like a proper scavenger with this setup. There we are. More fuel for success. You do your doo-doo, and... okay, so why are you not doing an occupancy check? Ah, it's because that's a convenient place to leave and join from. Oh, so the Shambloid actually lost interest. How interesting. Perish. Please get shot. Successfully. Shooting level 13. At this point, you're a strong expert. Keep it up, strong expert. There we are. And another body taken away from the ever-growing numbers of defenders over here. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Tara Frey. Deceased. Beautiful. It's growing and it's evolving and it's turning into something that I can truly be proud of. Bah. Ah. Uh-huh. All right. So far, so good. Success. Progress. No encroaching, horrifying fires, which I'm very happy to report upon. The lack thereof. Internet said bye-bye, so I missed all of the fighting. Oh, that is unfortunate, but... allow me to give you the play-by-play. She died, came back, and then chased me like a haunting armored colossus. But I managed to put her down and take care of it all. And in the meantime, I've been slowly claiming all of the things she dropped, but I have yet things to claim successfully, like this silver and this fine meal. And I've also managed to dispatch most of the original horde in this sector. So far, pretty good weed whacking overall. Too bad Slick couldn't make it as a potential candidate for Spexy, but hey, those are very rare and few and far in between, unfortunately. Why is there a shambling rat knocking on my door? Why does everybody have to do the dinosaur? Why are you so... There's nothing worse than having enemies, but also dumb allies. Come on, then. Mr. Rat has been defeated. Go haul the rat. The shambling infected rat zombie has been dispatched. Who's having a major break risk? Why are you having a major break risk? How about you stop having a major break risk and instead do some research? You love doing research. It's your favorite pastime. We have so many lovely theory papers that we could potentially nibble on with regards to research. What? Harriet is becoming completely untethered from reality. Ranting about impossible subjects, she will snap out of it in a few hours. Was driven into a mental break after reading the flesh mass of Riark. Cool! A good book that you go into a mad... Okay, sure. I didn't know that was possible, but I guess it is. Books. And, of course, immediately we have a Shambler assault. I love it! I love it. Cool. Well, when they get to me, they'll get to me. I love how I was just saying that we're actually being stable and nothing horrifying is happening, and there we go. Mental break and an assault. Slings and sniper rifles, they shall be bested with these things. Where the hell are you going? Hauling auto pistol poor. How about you don't do that and instead do something else? Say, go over here and get ready for combat because your life is a constant miasma of things wanting to eat you and turn you into one of their own. And Maria's gone another mental breakdown. I love it. You couldn't even finish your research? How could you do this to me? And you're eating all of the food too, not like we have a... Oh wait, we do have a bunch of food. Oh boy. You're gonna waste all of the food now, and then you're gonna complain that I've imprisoned you again. Oh. While we're dealing with zombies simultaneously. Shamblers approach. Cool. Please remain indoors. Oh no, they're in. Oh no. Great. They've already made it. They've breached. Can you make it before they get infected? Nope, I can't control her. And oh, great. Excellent, the zombie is breaking down doors. Shoot it! Good, it's taken the aggro. Great, Necroa. Well, at least it isn't bad. It's doable, Necroa, I hope. This is brilliant. Oh, more Necroa? Yep, more Necroa. Why are you so strong? Well... This might just be the end of this colony, unless I save scum. Every single hit is progress of the Necroa. Save scumming it is! I refuse to have my colony die because my colonists all had mental breakdowns simultaneously with a zombie incursion. I simply refuse. There is yet to be told in this story. Alright. And so it is. Oh yeah, the rat situation. Forgot about you and your rat situation. The iconic Shambler rat with a bad back. And it is now dead. Capture the rat. How about you beat the shit out of the rat instead, huh? Kill it before it harms us. Right. Close the doors. Let them no longer be open. Ah, there it is. The Shambler Assault. Right, you... Okay, good. You're not reading the accursed book. Storage. Contents. You... Can I... make it so that they no longer read that specific book? Okay, that's good enough. You've had your fun with the flesh mass of Riark. That's good enough. Oh, the Shamblers come for me. And I shall make do with dispatching them. Oh, your highness. So what if you observed multiple rotting corpses? That's no reason to have a mental breakdown, probably. I wouldn't know. Here comes the fuzz. The hot fuzz. Kill them! Kill them so they die. Have a silo cap to fix your damaged brain. Shambler's approach. I love him. Oh, Shambler child. Unfortunate. Are we done? Good. Go get those disgusting bodies in the correct positioning, please. Actually, shouldn't there be a third one? I just realized. Or maybe it's so slow that I can't sense which one of these 50 million ghouls it is. Could it be the only one that's currently moving? Age 79? Psychic drone low female. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. So all of them. All of my colonists. Oh, there it is. Oh, it is a child. It is a child that wishes to do mean things to me in my face. Oh, good. Nice shot, Harriet. This is why you're my #1 terrorist. Cool. Oh, that was survived. And we need bodies to dispatch. No fecal sludge. Okay, so you guys did burn it without my knowledge and then... Cool. Right, well, we got some new ones. New fecalses. Burn at the burn pit, please. We have finally obtained our goal and have the iconic concrete mixer. This is a milestone, if ever there was one. I need concrete, please. Do it. Do it forever. Do it in the scope of this area. Power on the concrete mixer. Oh. Of course, a chem fuel generator only has the capacity for 725, and this damn fuel guzzler needs 800. Of course it does. This is what I get for wanting to save space. Bah. Well... what can you do with a drunken sailor? Power generation. Oh, it's because of this thing, the proximity detector. Turn that shit off, please. I don't need that. Who needs a proximity detector that's going to warn them of an oncoming unknown dangerous threat? Not this guy. There we go. There we go, perfect. Now I have the iconic concrete mixer. Mixer Spitalik. And now I can produce glorious concrete, which will be the foundation. How's the book collection going on? Well, you see, this book made my colonists go insane temporarily, so I've disabled them from using it, but, now that you mention it, I'm kind of filling up on bookshelving storage space, so I'll need to procure more shelves in the future. And by future, I mean right now. There we go, more shelf space for all the research that this is all research papers. And I need an increasing amount of storage space to have them all in the correct space. Right. You are washing up. And after you wash up, you're gonna produce concrete for me. I have multiple crafters with great and powerful potential. Congratulations, you've been upgraded and you are now crafting first. Nothing else is as important as crafting to you. Look at the spinning watch. It tells you that all you need to do is crafting from now on. You need to be counseled, Harriet. Harriet, I am your counsel. Go get counseled. Ah, beautiful. We have succeeded where none have failed. I will preach to you in an effort to make you feel better. Aha! Increasing mood by 8. Successful counseling! The low psychic drone is nothing next to the beautiful hushed tones of Marie. Glorious concrete. Yes. Concrete blocks with which I will build my foundation. Alright, so actually have this be 2, have this be 1. And you've yet to deconstruct everything, so that's a recipe for disaster right off the gate. But we have fuel to burn, so... Good, you're doing the right thing here. Right. I need... What did you pick up? Did you actually go and get that hollow pistol? Is there zombies chasing you? Bah. You somehow managed to do it unscathed. I guess job well done. You went behind my back and did a good thing. Time to put you all in the safe zone again. Actually, since you showed me that you're such a diligent hauler, how about you go haul that beautiful, fine meal? And instead of hauling it, just straight up consume it. Let's see if you get struck by monsters in the meantime. I wonder what will happen. A small group of 4 shamblers is approaching. Shamblers approach! Shamblers approach! They are everywhere, and they are always at the ready to eat your nads. With great haste and contempt for the human species. For humankind! Let's see if you stay outside of their aggro range, will you be able to stealthily escape their evil sight? Nope! There they go, immediately aggroed. Can you pick this up? No. No, you cannot. Great. Well, at least the rat's down. Aha! Success! Alright, we've got a bigger problem now. Bigger fish that need on frying. You two, with your psychic drone-enabled asses, go over here, please. Shooting 10! Delightful. Run. Run for your life. Run for your zombie, untouched life. The demons, they come for you, but we shall quiet them. Finally, the Joyce, the timeless one, the ageless one arrives. It arrives to die. Cool. Look at all these bodies I just invented. Delightful. You're back to being completely unrestricted, isn't that delightful? And you go get that silver! Before you get that silver, consume that meal and then get that silver. I will be fine with my defense being a single shambling rat at the front door. If they beat it, then they are worthy to fight me. But if they do not survive the onslaught of the shambling rat, well... Can you only get infected by them? How if you would eat them, would you still be affected? I have not tried. But my colonists are already a bunch of pansies, so I feel like having them eat raw shambler meat would cause them to... That was actually a very important plot point in The Walking Dead, because you had a legion of cannibals and they accidentally ate an infected person, and, well, it didn't really become clear what happened to them. Not raw, make a stew. Even in stew form, I don't know. Is cooked shambler meat? I mean, it's still rotting flesh. So, I don't think you can actually... Can you butcher a table? No. You can only... You can... Can I? I can't make her consume the body, so... I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that... Shamblers are not a source of nutrition. Not just by my own philosophies, but by the standards of the game mechanics. Go haul that corpse. Some salt and it'll be fine. Oh, I can imagine. Salt works with everything. Except ice cream. Never put salt on ice cream. Or you can, I'm not your arbiter. You very well can if you deem it appropriate. I personally don't. Right. I need you... Research for me. Maybe you'll feel better, Harriet. Maybe you'll feel better. I hope you will. Well, we couldn't catch all of the corpses, but at least we managed to get some of them. I don't want to risk these guys getting... demickeyed with their break risks. Never before has a... psychic drone been... Oh, wait, no, the psychic drone doesn't even affect... Oh, yeah, because she's a Spartan. She isn't affected by psychic phenomena. So this is just her being depressed, all on her own. Oh, if I knew that this Shambler world would be so corpse-intensive, I wouldn't have made a meme that makes them very distraught by corpses. Would it be fair of me if I were to cheat and edit my ideology to make them not so terrified of death? But then again, actually, I don't think I'll even be able to do that, because one of the core tenets of them... Actual raiders! Delightful. It's Jordy! It's Jordian Alvarez. I want to check. Ideology. Mr. the Ideology. Hello, Mr. the Ideology. Edit! Death. Oh, okay, so that was entirely something that I put in. Death is troubling. Death is... Actually, no, I wasn't even thinking about death. What about corpses? There we go. Corpse is ugly. Corpse is sublime. Corpses don't care. Oh, cute. I mean, corpses shouldn't... Can I... Remove. No. Add priest. Right, so from what I'm looking... Dev mode allows me to edit things without having the prerequisites. Which... I don't want to do that. Actually, I just realized... You're a psychopath and a terrorist, Harriet. Why do you care about corpses so much? That's fascinating. Well... Salted caramel on ice cream is the best! And you are very much welcome to believe that. If it's something that you enjoy, I will not stop you. To each their own. Sight of a dead person is horrible. Observed rotting corpse. Ah, -6. Yay. I mean, does it make sense for them to not care about rotting corpses? It is information that they failed to capitulate on. So... I need to further dive into this. I need to further experiment. What can I make an ideology? I need to check. Yada 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 yada, big titties, right? Shambler world, don't care, don't care. I'm trying to get myself to the ideology editor so that I can check if I'm capable of doing what I did and making it so that corpses don't care without using dev mode, because if that is the case, I will change it, because that is a terrifying thing that I didn't account for. So, yeah. World generation, my favorite aspect of Rimworld. There we go. Beautiful. Next. Settle here anyway. Right. Load. Create custom. Load. Cognito surety. Right. Ah. Death troubling. Desired. Requires meme. Sadist. Corpse is ugly. Requires meme. Sadist. Don't care. Requires one of. Pain is virtue. Cannibal. Supremacist. Raider. Inhuman. Undead. Xenotype. Supremacy. Blood court. Flesh crafting. There we go. We figured it out, so I need to well, not completely, but I need to fine-tune my religion, and my religion is fixed and not fluid. And I have no idea what a fluid religion even is. Begin with a simple ideology, edited over time. Choose one meme. Fresh meme! Ah, there we go, that's what fluid does. Since this ideology is so new and has few followers on this planet, it is fluid. This means that it can develop over time. Developing the costs development points. You can earn development points by completing rituals and quests related to this ideologion. With enough development points, you can perform the ideologion with new memes, precepts, styles, and more. Okay, so that's what a fluid ideology is. Don't have that. I guess I'll have to live with my problems. Can't cheat my way past this. Oh, well. Let it be known that I at the very least saw and tried to see whether or not it's doable for me to cheat. It is not. Quite unfortunate. Hippity hoppity diddly dee. Here's a mental break for thee. Satisfying theory research, hell yeah! 1 mood for 1 days! Excellent, +1 mood! I feel like it's actually very worthwhile for me to have them not deal with the corpses and have the robots deal with the corpses solely on their own, because... Outlanders? Oh right, I was getting raided. Do you guys remember when I was getting raided? Oh, Jordy, you fool! You absolute misshapen fool. My ghouls have made quick work of your associate, and they would have killed you too, had it not for your pesky legs and your ability to use them to run away. Oh well, they tried. They tried. They failed, but they tried. Should have gotten them the more... recreational books. Oh well. I have concrete, I need to use the concrete. We have made a very fine point about concrete being extremely useful, so we need to use it. Concrete foundation. Here we go, these are all the spots that have annoyed me. Any spots that annoy me here? Here we are. Let us build the iconic concrete foundation. Yes. Yes, I can now procure housing with proper floors under these circumstances. How very delightful. How delicious. Oh god. Alright, that's enough of that. Concrete foundation blueprint. How much does this cost? 5 blocks? I have enough. Good! Finally! This will be the beginning of a glorious adventure. An adventure where my house isn't made out of mushrooms! Ah. Good. Good. Heavy terrain, thy name shall be conquered. The hell is this? So selected plant, so long as it's currently in the grow season. No petty jobs. Pawns will not sow new plants on the zone unless there is enough work to do so. Configured into settings. When the hell did they add these? Preferred. Pawns are encouraged to sow in order of priority. Oh, neat. Sowing priorities. Adorable. Adorable, beautiful, and delightful. My flesh wall grows in strength. By number and by day. My power. My power! I wonder if I'll actually be able to get a visitor soon that will allow me to exist in a reality where Spexy is alive. I definitely do still need a miner. Who knew the dwarves and the power of rock and stone would be such a big requirement over on the rim of the world. Bada bing, bada boom. The death pall is resurrecting corpses. I have built a home on top of this road, and what will you do about it? So much concrete, so little time. What's 98 times 5? It's a lot more than the concrete I have available to me, I think. Well, I mean, let's make it square and put it at 100, so times 5, that would be 500, and I do not have 500 concrete, but I will soon. Soon as it's made. Unfortunately, you cavalier devils decided to use all of the fuel that we had. And so we're gonna run out of power soon, and I won't be able to concrete anymore. And it's gonna be all your fault. Harriet Marie and Calixta. And we're still running out of food. What a disjointed set of problems. Shambler iguana. It's delightful. We managed to acquire so many new things, but simultaneously. I mean, we have definitely progressed. And I'm going to have proper infrastructure soon. Who allowed you to relax socially? And how long is this drone gonna last? It's only lasted for 18 hours. It feels like it's lasted for 18 days. Oh, mamma mia, baba booey. 3 times speed at 18 FPS. Autobots rollout. I don't know. Something's happening. Something's occurring. Marie kicked off a discussion with Harriet on sleep schedule. The discussion devolved into sharp words as views collided. Wow. The next thing you're gonna tell me the sky is filled with soot. Marie made a quick observation about hairstyles to Klichter. Let me guess how that conversation went. Your hair is blue! Thanks for noticing. Oh, how did you develop shooting that quickly? My goodness. You started out as 5 and now you're at 10. How did that happen? I guess you're just a naturally proficient person when it comes to the art of shooting. Or maybe you've just shot so many zomboys I've lost... It's just not dawned on me just how much combat there had to be for us to survive out on this zombie planet. Out on the zombie world. The Scungili Zombili place. Eventually we'll need to capture a shambler and detain it so that I can study it, but doesn't seem like it's gonna happen anytime soon. I have other things that need to grasp my attention and happen sooner. Such as hoping a body just drops and is good enough for me to implant Spexy in there. Delightful, beloved Spexy. Oh, how I miss you. You were the best of us. The way you stole Lumpy's body and claimed it as your own after I installed you inside of her. That poor child. At least the road is somewhat clear. There's only a shambler iguana in Tara Frey. I love how these things do not have hatred for the toads and ignore them. Unlike me, they have intense hatred for me and fight me constantly. Well, at least we've collected all of the resources that Slick left behind. Yeah, you guys are searching the iconic ENIAC. Which means that I will be capable of, where is it? Heavy industry. Oh wait, no, you're researching the lathe. Never mind. Produce more research papers for me. Produce! I mean, you could always craft as well. I'd be very happy if you did. Calyx. The letter X is a fascinating one. What is your perception of the letter X? I believe there's more to it. An impoverished bedroom. Delightful. So many active quests. So many. Wait, what? Oh. If you miss this opportunity, you'll never hear from Smelly again. When the hell did this happen? The child is being held captive. Oh, right, this prisoner camp. I remember this prisoner camp. Well, I'm glad I didn't go there, because I don't really feel like sacrificing my colonists for Smelly the child. Sorry, it's a personal preference. I apologize deeply for my beliefs. Beautiful construction of concrete. Beautiful. We're finally getting somewhere. Infrastructure, building, production, creation. It will all be mine soon. With skilled professionals in tow. It will all be done in the fullness of time. When are you gonna harvest something other than timber shrooms, like, say, food, because we are running out of food? Or at the very least, we are running out of the prerequisite for food, which is mushrooms! Problem is, I don't see any. We have a decent supply of wood, at least. Finally, and soon, we will replace all of these crude walls with beautiful concrete ones, but not just any concrete. This concrete is going to be reinforced with rebar, which needs steel, which needs a miner, which needs specs. Oh, specs, how I miss you! The most powerful entity at my disposal, and I got her killed not once but twice! Also, I love the arrogance of constructing the concrete for your own bedroom first and foremost before anybody else. The arrogance! The desire to shape your awful bedroom into something less awful. How dare you? Schematic study. Hell yeah. Harry kicked off the discussion with Klichta on work schedule. Both of them enjoyed the exchange, finding common ground on the topic. I like that they're finally... At least Harriet's getting along with somebody. She has a deep-seated hatred for her own daughter, but at least Callie is there. I think I'm just gonna... Because I'm starting to slowly get sick of the letter X in her name, so congratulations. Your name is Callie. From an unknown mother and father. I have no idea what title I should give you. So no title is adequate, I suppose. Harriet muttered something about vomiting to Callie. Harriet, Marie, and Callie, sitting in a tree. A tree made out of mushrooms. A mushroom tree. A shree, if you will. Wow. It's just the constant reincarnation, declassification, construction, deconstruction. It is madness. And it is sadness. At some point, I'll be able to have enough resources to be able to comb over this entire map and put them all down. But today is not that day. I love the sounds that they produce while they're rapidly regenerating damaged tissue and springing back to life. I'm glad it was extremely simple to convert Callie to Cognito Charity. Very good, very good. And we have plenty of concrete at our disposal thanks to her efforts. It's all coming up swimmingly. Eventually, I'll have the... what's it called? The styling station necessary to procure a change for her haircut. But until then, we're going to have to be content with her current looks. Which I think could be better. Haircut-wise. We are a universe of blocks. A square world. For a square reality. Ah, beautiful. The concrete fills my shelves. To the point of overflowing. But at least everybody has a job. That psychic drone is still going on. It's actually been a while since I've been attacked. Sure hope nothing bad happens. Haha. I sure hope nothing bad happens. With my 18 FPS gameplay experience. Funnily enough, due to the fact that this game is very CPU intensive, but not very graphics card intensive, it does not even lag my model, it just lags the game. Beautifully so, even. Yes, create for me, concoct for me, all of these rocks shall be my foundation. The psychic drone is ending? Oh, thank you. Finally, they get to be sane again. Wow, you're still up about being imprisoned? Poor sleeve. My sleeve is of poor quality. At least you don't think your sleeve is poor, Marie. You have a fine sleeve. Spin! You've spun me around. Oh boy, a shambler assault. We shall dispatch this assault and then call it a day. Let's go. Murder on the belfry. Here they come, the skeletons approach. Oh, so there are different skeletal types. Excellent. I was gonna call them skeletally racist. Time for combat! Hydration! I can't tell where the enemies are coming from, but hydration shall be done in your name, and it shall be done as soon as... There it is. Haha. Haha. Ah ha ha ha! Oh, there's one. And there's the other. Yep. They're a-coming. Oh boy, they're a-coming. Hydration has been done in your name, Oscar. Look at this beautiful cup. He's done. Right. Get into positions, everybody. We have zombies to kill. At least as I've established, this is great target practice. Excellent target practice, even. Here comes the Genesis, Jenny de la Cruz. Perish. Please. There we go. Ah, the sunglasses. Beautiful. Wait. Oh, these are just regular approaching. Yeah. Oh! They've got body armor on them. Sick steel flak helmet. In the style of the Spacer. Oh boy. Oh, this one reminds me. Remember that one raider? I still remember her because she's the first time I got hope for the possibility that I might be able to insert the neural stack inside a fresh prisoner, but no. Come on then. Show us what you've got. Alright, perfect. Right, where's the other one? Why are you shooting? Why are you aiming? Where are you aiming? Who are you aiming? Stop breaking down my house! Go and haul. Now the question is, where's the third one? Or was there never a third one to begin with? I'm sure I saw the number 3. Oh, there's the third one. Cool. Kill them. Kill them proper. Pretty pleased with mushrooms on top. There we go. Should I capture this one? You know what? How about I capture that one? Capture. Capture the demon. No, don't shoot that one, you goob. Oh, well, that's what I get for my negligence. Alright, fair enough, game. Cool, Necroa. You know what? Fair enough. You, go to bed. You are now bedridden. Ugh. That's what I get for trying to capture one of these biting little... I got bitten in the ankles! Bah. Oh yeah, you're the resident doctor. So, fix yourself, please. Yes, Callie, go tend to Callie. Thank you. Damn Necroavirus. But hey, that's why they're so gosh diddly dang dangerous. Can I apply the tech print, please? Cannot apply tech print, forbidden. Cannot apply tech print, forbidden. You are now allowed. There we go. Now go do that. And you do your research. I'm such a great micromanager. There we go. Tech print has been applied. Research Mobile Dragoon. You've completed the project's tech print requirements. Your researchers can now begin researching on how to actually use the technology at your research benches. By applying the tech print, Marie gained 2,000 experience in the intellectual skill. Sick. Alright. You've been treated okay-ishly, but I would rather you go and rest now. Rest your weary little brain. Yes, go. Go and rest. You got bitten in the leg, and that is quite the problem when we have viruses to contend with. Hold on. Please do, Callie. This is very appropriate music. Hold on. I want to see the outcome of this research project. Wow, failed! How could you do this to me? How could... Oh, wow, -4. Cool! Oh, well. It is what it is. Alright, well, that's enough for today, I reckon. I think we managed to progress quite a lot, and we fixed all the problems. We had to make the sacrifices that resulted in the death of Spec once again, but hey, that's life on the rim. The zombie-infested slowly... if they all decide to attack me simultaneously, I will not be able to survive these guys. That will be game over. And they are just increasing. More and more. Petrifying to think about. Oh well. Until next time. Bye. And here we are. And just close down... the rim-based experience. Right. Hands, where are they? Where are the hands? Hands appear before me. There you are. Great. Right, well, that's it for us for today. Let's go find out who we have to raid, but as always, thank you very much everybody for being in attendance today. It was a lovely showing of progression in the world on the rim. Thank you for the great stream. You are welcome. Thank you for being a continued supporter with your presence and your chiming in with redeems and comments and so on. It's always a delight. All right. Ooh. This one doesn't say rerun for the first time, or is it still a rerun? You are welcome, Oskal. Thank you for stopping by and being here for the duration of the entire stream. Oh. I see. Right. Oh, hello. This is a rare opportunity. Ah! Excellent, perfect. It just started, right. In that case... Hold on, wrong button. There it is. Raid. There we are going into Lord Houdini. They've been here a couple of times every now and then. They are a part of the iconic Bacon Gang. Let's see what they're up to over on their side, playing Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishments. They could very well still be in their starting screen, but still. See what that's all about over there. Big spooky vibes and so on. So let's wait out for the full duration of the thing. On Friday, we're going to be doing a new thing that is in Rimworld. I know, amazing. I keep coming in with the hits. But we're going to be playing, looking up, I see only a ceiling, which is another milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk-esque game. It's not made by the same people, mind you, but it is similar, and it requires reading and so on, so I am very keen and interested to see where that one will take me, so that's what we're doing on Friday. And so on and so forth. Oh yes, the raid messages, yes, grab your raid messages as always. And yes, grab what is appropriate, and I shall see you on Friday for that thing that I just described. Thank you for being here, and farewell.